Good numbing. Hello YouTube, and welcome to the beginning of the third Ireland game. Atelier Meruru, the Apprentice of Ireland. First things first, let me just... Let's do that, and... Well, that one in particular, that was kind of loud. I'll do that, we'll figure it out as we go. As always, JP voices. I am going to check out what prologue is first, because I'm kind of curious. It's probably just a recap of the first two games, but still. But still, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you've all in finding your way and enjoying something. It sounds like, hello, one man, hope you're doing well. There's a place I have to protect. We're doing the prologue first, which is, I'm assuming, is a recap of the first two games. In a small alchemy workshop in Ireland, there lived a young girl with her lazy master. That girl's name was Rowelina Frixel, but everyone in the town just called her Rorona. Also, I noticed almost immediately firing it up that this game has has more budget to it than the other Ireland games. That this game feels like a step forward to the other two visually. Then one day, a royal messenger arrived with a notice. If the owner of this workshop cannot prove that she is capable of doing her job, then in 3 years' time, the workshop will be shut down. It was a critical situation. There was no solution in sight. The workshop owner, apathetic as ever, dumped all of the responsibility onto her pupil, Rorona, and yet... Rorona was able to complete every task given to her by the castle, and gain trust of all the townsfolk. Did I expect me not to? I love the artwork for this prologue. And succeed in protecting the workshop. Even though I don't think it's an artwork, I think it's the model, just with the lighting changed. Oh, is this now going to show us Rorona? Nope, never mind. Or we're just going to say, now we're going to go on to Toturi. Hopefully it will explain the true ending of Toturi as well, just so we have the recap for that. The path my mother took. This is a very cute recap, to be fair. I hope Laloa had something like this as well. With the advancements of machines and alchemy, Ireland underwent more and more development. The heroine this time was a young girl from a small village in Ireland. The girl's name was Tuturia Helmond. Everyone in the village knew her as Toturi, and Toturi had a dream. And also like the colour, where it was more reddish with Rorona, now it's more bluish here. She wanted to become an adventurer and go searching for her missing mother, who was a famous adventurer in her own right. Along her way she met Rorona and learned alchemy. And I expect Meruru to enter the drawings whilst he can take on me. She became a full-fledged adventurer and travelled the land in search of her mother. And after her amazing adventures across the sea, Toturi then saw... yeah, the most heartbreaking scenes I've encountered in this series. The fucking grave. So the girl continued to grow. She overcame a multitude of obstacles. Oh, I like how they don't say that. I like how they don't reveal the great. It's like, if you haven't played Toturi, it's like, we're not going to fucking show that to you. No, go play Toturi. Oh. And now we go to yellow, which is where the start of Meruru will be. And now, the story continues. Why does this feel almost like a trailer? With a princess from a frontier kingdom. Atelier Meruru, the Apprentice of Ireland. That was, of all like the recap-esque videos that we've seen in this series, which to be fair isn't that much, that one was easily the best one, because it was super stylized. But that's enough jibber jabber, let's jump straight in. Good morning, Princess. I trust you're awake. This morning, you have your orthometric and history lessons, and the afternoon is reserved for etiquette practice. Princess? Oh, Jesus, Meruru's literally got her own black butler. Time to crush on the princess. Oh, Meruru's not even in her room, she's hiding. Look at this suave bitch, he looks cool. Please tell me his name's like Alucard or something. Rufus! Oh, come on! Rufus Falcon, the Arl's royal butler. Ugh, she snuck away again. I see. Such a troublesome child. Oh, I like what his horn's doing. I have a good idea where she's run off to. I fear Lord Desire will be no less irritated than last time. Is this the first time we've played as royalty? I think it is. She literally has a castle. Wow, she really is a princess. Here, the perfect getaway. That stuffy old castle can't hold me. Today's too darn important to be stuck inside. For proc rock theme. Yeah, I was gonna. How is the audio, by the way? How is it? Also, don't compared to me. Like, is it outpowering me or is it all right? This is the Arles Kingdom. It is a tiny little kingdom, way to the northwest of the Ireland Republic. I suppose there's a ring in it, by the way. Oh, I didn't notice. I'll have to spot that later on. But unlike Ireland, we've got no machinery, no alchemy, no nothing. Still, it's a pretty amazing place. Oh, there's a bunch of accenting in that line, and I even heard it a little in the voice work. She's got an accent on her. My name is Merurulis Red Arles, but everyone just calls me Meruru. Oh, this is a nice track. This is absolutely going to get copyright claim. This is the second song this stream already. It's absolutely going to get a copyright claim. I'm the princess around here, but, well, not that I'm complaining, but my life does lack a certain excitement. Wait, so it's Fancy Pants Smook royalty, isn't it? Also, this is the game I looked up ahead of time to kind of like similar with like Verona and Toturi to kind of see what I'm working with to try and get good endings and whatnot. You can tell this game came out just before they started doing the Dusk games, because this game has a fuck ton of endings. I'd always dreamed about the big magical world outside the castle walls, and I wanted to see it for myself. What I mean is, when I look at the guide, and I glance at the guide for it, the very first thing the guide says is, excluding individual character endings, and I was like, oh god. So firstly, every single character has their own ending, like with Verona and Toturi, and when excluding character endings, there are 11 endings to Atelier Meruru, and I was like, that's excluding? So what is it? So including, that's over 20 endings. Oh god. And one day, I came across something wonderful that would turn my dream into a reality. There is a designated bad ending and a designated neutral ending, but then beyond the neutral ending, there's the everything else. So, as long as we get past the neutral ending, I will settle with whatever the hell I get. You know? I think that's fair to say. Yeah, 11 excluding character endings. As soon as I read that, I went, oh yeah, you can tell they made Dusk after this. Because I always hear horror stories about how many endings the Dusk games have. But looking at them, almost all the endings beyond like the bad, neutral, and good are doing specific quest lines, making specific items in alchemy, and there's one in particular, it's defeating the final boss with a particular party member being in the party leads to a different ending. But if you decide to then not have them in the party, it leads to others. And I'm just like, oh god. So I'm just gonna ride it out. As long as we get beyond bad and neutral. Hello, Rebirth too, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna feel that way. Oh, I just read the... Good morning, Miss Toturi. It's me, Meruru. I'm here, just like you asked. Aww. Tutoria Helmond, the alchemy teacher. Oh, so we've really got like a chain of command here. We've got Astrid, who taught Rorona, who taught Toturi, who's taught Meruru. That's cute. Her clothes are darker and she's a smidge taller, so there's your sign that she's older. Miss Toturi, did you fall asleep while you were synthesizing again? Oh, something smells good. I wonder what she's synthesizing. Some tasty treat, maybe. I like, because it's still very much, like, I kind of noticed this with Verona, that they were pushing for it. That, like, each main character, and we even saw it in that prologue just now, each main character has, like, a theme color. Like, Verona is always something red. And now Toturi, it's always something blue. And Meruru, I think, is going to be always something yellow. I know she's got the red cape and crown. But still. She's more like Princess of Meruru. Yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the point. That Meruru's supposed to be, like, this complete rebel without a cause. And, like, has, like, no real care or respect for her royal heritage. The only thing that really gives it away is the fact that her shirt kind of doubles over as a dress. And obviously the red cape. But, like, look at her shoes. They are not princess shoes. They're walking boots. You know? Or the fact that she kind of wears her princess crown like an accessory and not an actual, like, crown. Oh yeah, looking at the front, like, yeah, she's got the princess look to her, but she's a rebel princess. And the shorts underneath, yeah. Well, there's those, like, there was almost like bubble shorts kind of thing, you know, like, they're all, like, stitched around you to, like, keep the air in. But it looks like it could use another good stare. Oh, right. I'm going to finish up her synthesis. I am her apprentice, after all. Besides, I'm starving. Oh, but she might yell at me if I touch it. Oh, but it's about to boil over. Pantaloons. Yeah, I couldn't remember what they're called. So I just called them bubble shorts. I was give it one quick stare. A teensy little stare never hurt anyone. I think she did it like this. Oh, she's being way too aggressive. I can tell you already. I've seen enough of these games to know she's being extremely aggressive in her stirring. You very slowly stew that thing. I don't think it's supposed to smell like that. Maybe I should just stir it a little more. Swirly, 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 swirly. Uh-oh. I feel like something's gone terribly wrong here. Hello, Toturi. Oh, her face is more animated. She doesn't... There's more textures and layers to her face animation. She's not like a brick wall sprite face anymore. Twirl, not swirl, yeah. Good morning. Miss Toturi, this is just... I was just trying to help. Meruru, when you stir it like that... Watch out! I knew I shouldn't have touched it. Oh yeah, there is a ring on the name thing. It seems to have exploded. Miss Toturi, Meruru! She looks no older in her fucking sprite, though. I say that. Toturi looks like how she looked in Rorona Plus. Which makes sense, because Rorona Plus time travel shenanigans, yada yada. So she does look a smidge older. I'm really sorry, this is my... One man, as much as I get the joke, I have had trouble with YouTube for lesser jokes, so just to save my ass, I'm going to remove that message. It's nothing against you, but just because YouTube got on my case for less, I know I'm not keeping that. I get the joke, it's funny, but I can't fucking risk it with YouTube. Don't worry, dude. I'm really sorry, this is all my fault. You stirred too quickly, didn't you? See, I could be an alchemy teacher. I knew Meruru was stirring too quick. You stirred too quickly, didn't you? Remember, take it nice and easy. Imagine the material slowly changing form. Yeah, I remember, there's been 2 times, more in my Let's Plays and live streams, so we're talking like a couple years ago, so it's probably not even that bad anymore. They've probably changed their rules since. It's just like once bitten, twice shy, you know? And it's like I had an instance in a Let's Play where I made a joke on the video, and the video got a takedown notice from YouTube for like something like abusive language or something like that. Even though I didn't swear or anything like that, it was just the joke I made YouTube took way too seriously, sort of thing. Alright, no worries. And then there was another time where someone in a comment made it, and then because YouTube's system is ass, it flared up on my end as well, and it was something like things surrounding your content made it not age appropriate, and my video got made 18+ because of comments, and I was like, alright, so now I'm a bit more wary of it. Because yeah, then sometimes comments can actually bump it up, which is just like annoying. Even for the comment one, I suppose, because people could just put anything and get kind of like devolve. You stirred too quickly, didn't you? Remember, take it nice and easy. Imagine the material slowly changing form. Comment one, oh, fair enough. Miss Toturi, you're not mad at me? Of course not. Everyone makes mistakes at first. But as long as you're here, why don't you try making this? Also, I've got to try and do this thing of trying to figure out how to make Toturi sound older, because I made the grave mistake when I first started doing Toturi's voice of being like, oh, she's 13, I'll give her a kid's voice. Not even remotely thinking, how am I going to translate that voice so it still sounds like her into her being more grown up. I don't know how old Toturi's supposed to be in this game, I haven't looked it up, but Meruru is 15, so Meruru in this game is the same age Verona was in Atelier Meruru. Of course not, everyone makes mistakes at first. But as long as you're here, why don't you try making this? Healing salve. Oh, we're gonna get our tutorial, got it. This one's pretty easy, but it's important that you stir it just right. And to implement the policy after dodgy people commented on underage gymnastics and going to super creepy and icky comments. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, so they had to put something in to stop it, got it. That makes more sense. Stir it just right, remember what I told you. Are you sure about this? I mean, I really screwed up your synthesis just now. Don't worry. As long as you learn from your mistakes, it's okay. You'll be fine. Okay, here we go. After, yeah, no, that's fair enough. If you're doing content on YouTube, I should probably be making more of an effort to keep up with it. I want to say from this tutorial screen, I'm immediately happy because look at the top left. It's got Atelier Verona's menuing. Not top left, but you know what I mean. Like, see, it's all broken down. All of them is a category instead of them all being split up. And then there's heal, attack, comp, synth, material, development, and equipment. They're organized. There's already a step up from Toturi. With Toturi, it was just usables, non-usables, accessories, key items. Anyway, synthesizing lets you use alchemy to create items from a number of different ingredients. Any item, still no favoriting. But, I get it. I'm talking more about the quality of life that I appreciate, not the aesthetic. The quality of life of being broke up or having an all option is more appreciated for me. It makes it easier for me on a glance to track down where I need to be. Because the amount of times I got caught up on what was in synthesis and what was in usables in Toturi, thinking they were in one or the other and then they'd be in the other sort of thing. Having it more broke up like this will make it easier for me at a glance to be like, okay, it's in there. Any item you can make will appear here. From here, choose the item you want to make, and now to make it. A triangle X will appear if you don't have enough ingredients. Triangle means you may be able to synthesize that ingredient. Each synthesis will have a certain success rate. Oh, they actually have a proper... Okay, good, we have percentages as well, and not just odds, good, and then you fail anyway. You're like, bitch! That only happened to us once in Sodori, where it said good, and then we failed, but still. An actual percentage number, got it. Each synthesis will have certain success rates. Wherever an item's rate as failure result in broken items. So I suppose it's more accurate to say it's not that this game has Rarona's system, it's that Rarona Plus used Meruru's system. Because, you know, Rarona Plus came out after all the other Arlen games. Actually, I think Rarona Plus came out after the first Dusk game, or something like that. So it took some of Dusk 1's quality of life as well. As soon as this will consume some MP. If MP drops to 0, it will drop. If this happens, Meruru will pass out and we'll need a number of days to recover. Upon completing an item, you can select the traits you wish to keep. If an item has no traits, you can skip this step. You can collect up to 5, choose up to 5 traits, but these will be restricted according to the cost level of synthesis items. The item's cost level is the average level of all ingredients used, so... Oh, I didn't actually know that. Or at least if I did, I've forgotten. The cost level is determined by the level of the materials you use. So if you get like a level 10 water and like a level 5 herb, then yeah, you will get cost level like 7. I'm going to use these. I'm going to take good traits. I know what I would appreciate, that I'm just going to back up and say, because this is something that just doesn't exist in the later games. The fact that they've subtitled what Meruru is saying to herself whilst I'm doing alchemy. I never have a clue what Ryza's saying when I'm doing any alchemy in those games, you know? Oh, I'm home. It's like everything makes more sense again. Oh, and I could order by price again. Yes. Also, this girl only has 1,000 coal. I would have thought she would have had way more considering she's a fucking princess. Also, I saw popularity in the corner. I wonder if this game's going to have the rep system from Rarona as well. Is this right? Let me take a look here. Let's see. Yep, you passed with flying colours. I passed? Bingo! I know I haven't been in your kingdom long, and we only met a short time ago, but I wanted to test you to find out how serious you were about wanting to become an alchemist. The most important thing is your motivation to learn, and whether you're truly devoted to the art of alchemy. Oh, Totri, you're all grown up. You're so much more mature. I see. But is it really that easy to become an alchemist? Of course, becoming a full-fledged alchemist takes much longer, but you've just taken your first step. So it's really not so simple, huh? But I'm an alchemist now. Everyone's going to go nuts when they find out. Well then, Miss Alchemist, congratulations. Thanks. I want to become a truly magnificent alchemist just like you, Miss Toturi. Miss? Do you really have to call me Miss Toturi? Don't get all shy, Toturi. Embrace your senpai-ness. Oh, sensei-ness, sorry. But sensei is sensei. That's what she said. I know that's what she said. I suppose so. It'll take some getting used to, though. I wonder if Mr. Rarona ever felt this way. Oh, but what will your father think of his little princess becoming an alchemist? Oh, don't sweat it. My dad's real understanding. He's pretty much always okay with whatever I decide to do. If you say so. Anyway, let's begin today's lesson by reviewing the basics of alchemy. Okay, I'll do whatever it takes to become the world's most brilliant alchemist. Oh, just a second. I think someone's here. Is it going to be her dad or something? Oh no, it's going to be like that. It's going to be the housemaid. Yep. Hello. I knew I'd find you here, princess. Kana! Oh, she's cute. Kana Swire, the childhood caretaker. Aww. She's the hired mum over at Meruru. Got it. I brought you a towel and a change of clothes. Feel free to get cleaned up and change out of those dirty things. Change? Oh, my clothes aren't that dirty, are they? Dirty enough for Mr. Rufus to notice, I'm sure. If he finds out that you've been down here... Ah, you're right. It'll be a non-stop lecture marathon. Oh, I better get changed then. Trophy unlocked, one normal day. Oh, this is a cute artwork. So she literally is like the hired mum. They like said the caretaker. Now then, princess, lift your arms up and I'll tighten your corset for you. Okie dokie, like this? A bit more to the right. There. Now you're going to feel a little squeeze. Meruru, did she always help you change like this? Mm-hmm. Ever since I was little. Why? Oh yeah, Toasty's gonna have the whiplash of like, Jesus Christ, I had to dress myself since I was like 6. You can already tell, like, Tori's had to like look after herself since she was a kid, and like the Meruru here is getting the full princess treatment, literally getting dressed for her. Oh no, I was just curious. It's not all that strange for a princess, I guess. Also, this artwork, not to discredit the previous games, this artwork looks way cleaner than the artwork that we get in like Verona and Tottori. I don't know if it's just like a higher quality print of it or what, but it visually to me looks cleaner. I don't know how well that comes through on YouTube. I don't know, but it looks like it's like a higher resolution. And maybe it is, but still. So anyway, Kayla, how do you know where to find me? You were acting awfully fidgety last night, princess. And this is the only place you'd risk running off to so early in the morning. You always see right through me. And what prompted you to bring a towel and clean clothes? I understand alchemy is a difficult art to master, considering our princess's chronic clumsiness. Jesus Christ. Grainy texture. I guess, yeah. I don't really have the right word for it, but that's kind of like, it feels like it's sharper and cleaner and just higher quality here, compared to how it looked in Verona and Tottori. I naturally assumed she would find herself covered in some sort of debris. Such impressive deductions! Can you predict all the Meruru's actions so well? Well, I've been serving our princess ever since we were children. Oh, not like a mother then. It's not a hired mother. She's a hired sister. Effectively. If they've like literally, so I'm guessing like Kana's family are like a family of like butlers and maids sort of thing. So he was literally like raised to be the one raising and supporting the princess. Got it. I was meaning something clean. Is that like SAO? Yeah, something like that. But a lot of stuff that are like older-ish animes, I kind of end up preferring their style because they look more hand-designed. And that's not to say that they're not hand-designed nowadays, because of course they are, but you know what I mean. It looks more like, I kind of like it when it has a roughness around the edges over like it being like pixel perfect and clean. But for this portrait, I genuinely think this portrait's real damn good. So, Kana knows everything about me, but Kana, you promised. Unless we're in some stuffy formal setting, you said you'd call me by name, remember? But this is Miss Totori's workshop. And proper art stuff. And Miss Totori's just my teacher, so it's okay. Come on, say it. I think it's a nice anime, and that's fair enough. That's just each their own. But very well. Good, that's better. Princess just sounds too, you know. Okay, I understand. There we are, all finished. It's like, don't call me a princess whilst you're treating me like a princess. Also, I didn't really register it. Meruru's hair is actually pretty damn long. I don't know why I didn't really register it until now. It's just Kana brushing it. I was just like, oh yeah, right, her hair's actually kind of long. So what now, Meruru? Mr. Rufus seemed rather displeased. His mood was less than amicable. Oh god, but that I will never agree with, because it's literally the 80s and 90s look had to exist to get to where we are today, you know? And although there is some of it that hasn't aged well, and you could argue just looks a little rough here and there and whatnot, a lot of it, I love the ruggedness and the roughness around the edges, or the hand-drawn nature of some of it is. Fucking Vampire Hunter D is still one of the most eye-catching animated films I've ever seen in my life. I fucking love that animated film. Look, I won't lie that some of it's aged, but the idea of saying that it's all garbo, that, like, no, I'll never agree with that. No. Some of it's amazing, and still, some of it, heck, like I said, Vampire Hunter D, I still find that shit more eye-catching than some shit we get nowadays. I still find that thing more, like, more eye-catching, and more memorable, and more ingrained in what in like how much of an impact it made than shit I see nowadays. It was fantastic, and I love it for what it is. Talking art, not animation. True, I guess. Even then though, like I'm not a fan when it comes to any kind of art form. And this is just me, so obviously take it where you will. I'm not a fan of discrediting the past when it comes to art. Because a lot of it, actually, still looks great even to this day. It's just people get this perceived notion that what's new has to be what looks good. And I'm not saying that's what you do, it's just so I get it too much. Like, I've said before that there was someone who didn't want to watch fucking, Cowboy Bebop because they felt it looked too old. And I was just like, are you insane? Bit. Also, it depends on the thing, I get that, but at least for me, like, it's always personally rubbed me the wrong way when people discredit the past when it comes to art forms. Or look down on it, and it's like, no, some of it still... It's like when people go, oh, it looks like a PS2 game, and it's like, what, you mean the generation that had the most artistic, creative freedom we were ever likely to see again? Why are you discrediting the PS2 when all the games in the PS2 look fucking fantastic because they had an art style? You know? Just because it looks old doesn't mean it's bad. Oh, but when I eventually reach 500 subs and play Okami, that's literally like one of the shining examples of what I mean by some, like, of what I don't like when people say, oh, it looks like a PS2 game sort of thing. It was great content. That's what I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying, like, as a whole, for me personally, I've never been a fan of this idea of treating what came before as worse just because it's older and has more faults because of the nature of its age. Because no, some of it holds up really well even with its faults. Heck, my favourite Resident Evil is the oldest one. You know, or that I've played next to Code V. My favourite Resident Evil is Resident Evil 1. And that game is hella fucking dated. But I'm getting sidetracked. I was like, that's just kind of like my thing. That was kind of flared up in my mind. When he was like, Garbo, I was like, what the fuck? Work isn't popular because of the art style, it's popular because of the content it provides story-wise. Magical Animal. Yeah, I know, I had some close friends of me that genuinely, like, their core inspiration, not just for them, but, like, finding their way through life, was that they grew up with Sailor Moon. And things like that. Heck, you want to talk about, like, magical girl animes? Fucking, what's my favorite Gus game? You know? But we're getting off track. That's what I was just... It's a bit of an irk for me when people get a bit, hypercritical. I get, like, some of it's aged, and some of it's dated, some of it's problematic, and there's always growth, and there's always things, and as a whole, the modern stuff does look cleaner and more polished and more on point and consistent. Because a lot of it is, you know, controlled in, like, more professional teams, and it's more, you know, designed and storyboarded for longer stretches of time, and, you know, all these other factors that basically make it more consistent and more in place and more focused and all the rest. But I will always, always, always have a really huge soft spot for older stuff. To the guy that gave... Yeah, the guy that gave Remaker 2, you bastard! I'm kidding. I can't wait for Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. The fact, like, the reveal for 7 Rebirth properly, like, at the Summer Game Fest, single-handedly told me exactly why it's a PS5 exclusive and not coming on PS4. But it's still, the fact that it's 2 discs on PlayStation 5, that's still, like, I'm still, like, reeling back from that. What do you mean it's 2 discs on PlayStation 5? You know? Which comes the package from here. Like, what would that be on PS4 if it's already 2 discs on PS5? Like, I kind of gathered it was going to be PS5 exclusive anyway, because Final Fantasy 7 Remake was, but more graphically than anything else, heavily compromised to fit into the PS4's hardware. There's literally why, like, the doors don't have textures and the flowers don't have textures. Because if they gave them that texture, it would break the PS4. Because that's how, like, to the fucking edge it was going. Like, PS4 Pros probably could have handled it, but base PS4s, no, they were dying trying to run base Final Fantasy 7 Remake. So it's no surprise that the bigger scale version, the part 2, that's going to be taking place in the actual Gaia world, or the main world. Gaia is what it's called in 9. Sorry, I'm just going to call it Earth then. Part 2 is going to be its own thing on PS5. Let's play it. Is it playing it? I don't think you should force yourself to play something if you know you're not going to enjoy it, dude. Because you'll just give them even more critical review on it because you're already going in not enjoying it. Which will then just snowball of you just giving shit scores to a bunch of games that you could have really enjoyed, or, to be more bluntly, could have just been better off for you if you left alone and played what you wanted. Instead of just coming across as a hater. Yeah, that's because left side Final Fantasy gets more vicious hate on it than anything else in the industry. Well, anything else in Square Enix's library, and it's the most baffling thing. The left side Final Fantasy is deliberately more anime-esque in places, and because of that and that alone, and I wish I was fucking kidding, it has a genuinely dedicated group of haters, and they literally will go and sniff out people who don't like it and then latch onto you. And obviously that's not all of it. You've got your own group, and you always attract people who share your opinion, as we talk about many a times. But left side Final Fantasy has been infamous for having a giant group of haters that always just shout from the rooftops, regardless of literally anything that's developed. Fair enough. And the bit to clarify for people who are new to the channel or don't know what I'm talking about, after Final Fantasy VI finished development way back when, the development team effectively split into two sides. With one side doing Final Fantasy 7, 8, 10, the 13 trilogy, all the Kingdom Hearts' 15 and 7 remake, while the other side did 9, 12, that's 9, 11, 12, 14, and are now doing 16. Like, one did the more, like, traditional fantasy side, whilst the other did the more anime hyper-fantasy side. Some of my fan base just my crew. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I was more, like... We've been seeing on this scene for a while. Like, I think you probably didn't work out what I meant. I'm just stumbling on my words. I'm still waking up. I love 7 Remake. I've said before, if I had to score it, critically I'd give it a 9, personally I'd give it a 10. Because it was everything I could have asked for, but the air combat was like the only crutch. But I know that's just me, and you also know I don't like doing scores. That's just like if I was forced to answer. Continue. I do not want to go back and have to deal with another one of Rufus's stone-faced lectures. Perhaps, but Lord Desier is worried as well. It would be best if you return to the castle for now. No, I am not leaving yet. Miss Toturi, you still have a bunch to teach me about alchemy, right? Maybe if I miss Sephi. Good heavens. And at least promise me you'll return as soon as you're finished here, okay? Yeah, when you know how to beat Sephi, Sephi's fine. If you have the right setup as well, especially, Sephi's a joke. It's a fantastic thrill ride adrenaline rush fight. And I have gone on the record of saying this a few times, and I know that I get shit for this, but honestly, it's just me. I would rather a boss fight be a fucking thrill ride a la Metal Gear Rising Sonic Frontiers than it be just, you know, the harder thing of what you just done. Like, I still want it to be a challenge, don't get me wrong, but if I had to choose between it just being a difficult boss fight or a difficult challenge or holy shit, what is all this crazy bullshit, I'm gonna choose the latter every time. You know? I love boss fights that feel like giant, like, roller coaster rides. I'm a sucker for sparkly things happening on screen, and Metal Gear Rising is what opened the door to that for me, because all of those boss fights are fucking roller coaster rides, you know? You know, to be final boss of Azure Nightmare an hour. And the latter I got my joy because of the challenge. Yeah, so I still want a challenge, don't get me wrong. I still want the challenge to be there. But Jesus Christ, I love the spectacle. Like, the only thing Sonic Frontiers' major bosses were missing was the challenge. All of them were pretty easy. But they were so bombastically crazy that I didn't care. I didn't care that, like, there was next to nothing the bosses could do to hurt me. And everything was very easily parryable and counterable. It was the fact that I was picking up a snake that's the size of a skyscraper and throwing it into a mountain. It was the fact that I was, like, whacking the sword twice the size of the creature and slamming it into a mountain, dragging it out the mountain, then cutting the fucking thing in half that I was paying attention to. Yeah, so on my Let's Play, I beat Sephi in, like, under 4 minutes. But that's just because, you know, I know exactly how Sephi works and exactly how to challenge and counter him. If you know what you're doing, he's easy. The only part that catches people out is Phase 3, because if you don't realize that Phase 3 is the lesson that the Ghost in the Graveyard started, you will get destroyed. You will get octaslashed. Because the lesson that because when you fight the ghost boss in the graveyard, when the ghost is fire elemental, you're supposed to use ice on it. When it's ice, you're supposed to use fire. When it's electric, you're supposed to use wind. And when it's wind, you're supposed to use electric. So when you enter Phase 3 of Sephiroth, and Sephiroth goes like fire mode and clicks his finger, you're supposed to realize you should be using ice. Yeah, but that's also Remake Part 1, and you sure as shit did not fucking beat him in story. You didn't beat him, you literally beat a fucking Mirage. Because there's 4 Sephiroths running around 7 Remake, because of different timelines. The reason why Sephiroth is so infamous isn't because of the fight, it's because of what he does throughout the course of Final Fantasy VII's legacy. That he's just such this constant bastard, and this constant monster, and this constant everlasting being, literally, because his body, mind, soul, and literal blood exists in the life stream of the planet, and is linked with Genova cells, so the only way for him to ever truly die is for the planet to die. So anytime he's quote-unquote killed, he just goes back into the lifeblood of the planet, and eventually he'll get spat out again. Advent Children literally establishes that if Cloud even so much as a thinks of Sephiroth, it can trigger the Genova cells in him to then trigger the planet to resurrect Sephiroth. That's how bad it is. That's how, like, constant Sephi is. And keep in mind, the Sephiroth you encounter is post-Advent Children Sephiroth. So this motherfucker's already been killed and resurrected like a dozen times. They will absolutely kill Aerith, because Aerith's death is the only reason why Act 3 can even happen. Act 3's death is a mandatory event for Act 3 of the story to happen. People are going to think, oh, I hope they find a way to keep her alive. It's like, you do realize the plot literally can't fucking happen if she dies. It's Aerith's death. It isn't like a gotcha plot twist death. It's a mandatory thing that has to fucking happen to make the plot move. It's unavoidable. That's the OG 7. What, and you don't think Remake 7 is going to be using the same template? The whole point of Remake, yeah, it's a subverted timeline. They're not going to subvert the main plot. They're going to subvert the order of events. The only thing that's going to be the major subversion is Zack being alive. But oh wait, Zack's in a different timeline. Zack's not even encountering Cloud. He's in a separate timeline entirely. He probably won't. You probably meet Cloud eventually at the end of like Part 3 when they have like the true final showdown with Sephi. But that's it. I can almost guarantee you. I could literally bet my left nut on it that when Rebirth comes out, it'll be mostly the same story still. It will just be the order of events and certain sequence of events that'll be different. The biggest thing that will be different is that they will use the fact that the timeline has been broken to try and trick you into thinking things will change. I guarantee you they will spend the whole of Part 2 making you think that because the timeline's changed, Aerith might be able to live, just to kill her anyway. That's the consequences. Yeah, but that's a different sci-fi. We talked this about before. This is Final Fantasy rules, and that's Doctor Who rules. If they want to like fuck around with it and do their own thing, all we know from Zack's timeline, because it's revealed in the trailer, is that in Zack's timeline, because he lived, everyone else died. So Cloud's gone, Aerith's gone, Tifa's gone. Like all of them are dead in Zack's timeline. But I'm willing to bet, like, they will spend the whole game making you think Aerith will live, because that's the thing that everyone always wanted in the original. But they will kill her anyway. And you know why they'll do it like that? Because Aerith's death was was like the Darth Vader is Luke's father twist of the Final Fantasy series. It's the biggest, most well-known twist of the saga. Even more so than the bigger twist that immediately followed Aerith's death in the original 7. It was like the twist that everyone fucking knew. And so of course they're gonna try and make that hit twice. If they can, aren't they? Like, they're absolutely going to try and make you catch up. And people going, oh, but they'll kill Tifa instead. And I was like, yeah, but you do realise if they kill Tifa, nothing changes in the plot. It's just that you lose Tifa. And that's not because Tifa's irrelevant. The point I'm making isn't that the other characters are irrelevant or if they're deaf, nothing changes. It's the point that Aerith's the only character whose death radically changes the entire path of the story. Everyone else would not have that impact. And it's not to say that they're irrelevant or anything like that. It's the fact that Aerith's death is literally the only reason Act 3 happens. It has to fucking happen to make that plot happen. Because she was about to conjure up Holy. And if she'd finished that spell and finished conjuring it up, which she could do at any point, it would have stopped Meteor. And if it stopped Meteor, it would have stopped Sephiroth from being able to get any power. Because the black materia would have become worthless. And if it became worthless, he wouldn't have been able to manipulate Cloud. And if he couldn't manipulate Cloud, Sephiroth would still be a crystal. He wouldn't even be alive. So literally, Act 3 would cease to exist. There'd be no bad guy, no manipulation, Cloud wouldn't have to face his past, no meteorite in the sky. Sephiroth killing Aerith stopped Holy happening. Well, I say Sephiroth, Jenova posing as Sephiroth, because yeah, plot twist, it's Jenova doing everything, not actually Sephiroth. Because Sephiroth's in a crystal. Like, Jenova killing Aerith made it so Holy couldn't happen. So the meteorite could happen. So the black materia could happen. So Cloud could get manipulated. So Sephiroth could be alive again. No, they've guaranteed, when they confirmed part 2, they also confirmed that they plan to make it a 3-part saga. Which is why I've been nicknaming part 3 Reunion to my friends all the time. Because I almost can guarantee that's what it'll be called. Part 1 is Remake, because it's remaking the timeline. Part 2 is Rebirth, because Zack is reborn. And Part 3 will be Reunion, because that's why I think Zack and Cloud will timelines will merge. They've confirmed it will be 3 parts. Which is, to be fair, what I predicted since, like, we heard it was going to be 3 parts. Because Midgar is basically Act 1, all the way to Cloud learning the truth of his past is Act 2, and then Act 3 is the Redemption Road. I'm using games I like, to be fair. No, that's fair enough. One day I'll try. One day I might stream the original Final Fantasy VII. So the only thing is that despite it coming out in 1997, the PS4 version blocks the scene of Aerith's death and blocks the entire cinematic ending. And I say cinematic ending because there is a final fight, but it's cinematic. It's completely scripted, the true final fight. But they block that as well. And I'm just like, why? Why? Don't remake at all. Yeah, and that's fair enough. That's just you. I fucking love 7 Remake because it was the first thing since Final Fantasy VII that got the characters right. Advent Children onwards turned every character into like a 2-piece stereotype. Tifa's just the strong one. When actually, no, she's actually a very naive sweetheart who wants the best but just puts up a tough front. And Remake got that, and the original got that. Aerith isn't just complete fucking idiot. There's just this complete soft flower girl. No, she's extremely street smart. Remake got that. The original 7 was what she was like. But everything other than that is like, ugh. As far as Remake went. Yeah, fair enough. I'll be streaming Rebirth when it comes out. I hope I'll get to stream the final chapter, but we'll have to see. It's actually good. Now, Aerith is goated. She really is. Because she knows, even in the original 7, she knew what her end was. But because she knew it was like basically necessary for Cloud to grow, and necessary for the cast to find their foot forward, and necessary to ultimately save the world, she not only took it willingly, she took it silently. Like, she didn't let anyone else know she was gonna die. She knew. And she owned it completely. Right there. Jessie was the one that got a complete makeover. In the original Final Fantasy VII, Wedge, Biggs, and Jessie were literally the epitome of side characters for the bit they had. They just kind of were there, you saw them a couple times, and then you, like, once you did Don Corney's horny lab, and you did the underground and fought the monster, and then got back your way through the graveyard, they died in the fight there, and that was the last you saw of them. Remake did wonders for giving all 3 of them so much more character, making them so much more fascinating, even dedicating a whole new chapter to them. Chapter 4 of Remake doesn't exist in the original game. You don't go to Jessie's home or any of that shit, or do like a little side op, or encounter Roche or anything like that. That's entirely Remake. They just completely did all this extra stuff for them. The original 7, you do the bombing run, you do the second run. Like, you literally go from bombing run, you go back to base, talk to Tifa and the gang, get hired for the second job, do the second job, and then everything else kicks off. The Remake was what expanded Jessie, Biggs, and Wedge, because they were literally just side characters. There's more than one reason why Final Fantasy VII's remake was split into 3 parts, and a lot of it is because they're expanding on ideas. Keep in mind, the entirety of the original Final Fantasy VII is under 30 hours long. And in the remake part 1 is like double that length. If you're doing everything. Good heavens. Oh, we've been sitting on this screen for ages. We haven't actually done anything. We've just been talking other stuff. Whoops. Good heavens, and at least promise me you'll return as soon as you're finished here, okay? I will. I promise. Anyway, let's keep going, Miss Toturi. Enter the Dragoon, then. Until I play that, yeah, I can only assume so. Alright, then let's talk about one of the most important aspects of synthesis, collecting ingredients. Alchemy begins with gathering all the necessary ingredient materials. Without these, synthesis is impossible. You'll have to search far and wide for your own materials. Sometimes travelling to unknown lands is a crucial job. I wonder if this game will include Ireland and Ayana, or whatever it was called. Atelier Meruru. Because, like, in Toturi, we could go up to Ireland, and a whole bunch of Ireland's areas, including, like, some of the more dangerous areas, like Night Domain, was available to us. So I wonder if it's the same here, where we can go, like, is this going to get, like, an ever-expanded map, where, like, it's going to be all the new region stuff, but then when you go, like, to the south, was it south, they say northwest of Ireland, so, like, southeast of, Arles, or Arles, or whatever they call this, will lead us into Ireland's map sort of thing. That sounds great. I want to do that. Now hold on a second. You're not thinking of leaving town, are you? Out of the question. The area outside town is crawling with monsters. They might not be all that strong, but... Oh, that's perfect. Courage is another important part of becoming an alchemist, right, Miss Toturi? Courage and recklessness are 2 very different things, Meruru. But I see you've already made up your mind. Miss Toturi, please say something. Don't you think this is all happening too quickly for her? Well, gathering materials is a basic skill, so I'd like her to learn. Mayori Forest is right nearby. There's always a nearby forest. See, even Miss Toturi agrees. Plus, we used to go there all the time. There's nothing dangerous about it. If you insist, but only on one condition. I will accompany you myself. What? But, I mean, there's nothing for you to even do out there. So much the better. You can protect me from monsters, and I'll protect you from your own over-eagerness. Fine. I guess it's okay. Alright, Miss Toturi, we're off. Be safe out there. Oh, and take these. They'll come in handy if you get into any trouble. Is it a bomb? You received 3 unis. Okay, never mind. Start off small. Oh, thanks a bunch. Okay, we better scram before Rufus shows up. Let's go. Kane has joined the party. I haven't even seen the party screen yet, or been able to move. It's just been cutscenes. Which, to be fair, is entirely my own fault. We've been sitting on, like, screens for a while chatting. Speaking of, we're only at Final Fantasy, though. We're exactly a week away from Final Fantasy 16, and I can't fucking wait. I've been completely avoiding anything on the demo, because I want to go in completely blind. And it's so painful, because, like, some of my friends keep on going, oh my god, I've just done this amazing... Have you done this bit in the demo? I'm like, shut up, shut up, shut up! I haven't paid attention to Bungie since, like, Destiny 1. I remember, like, Destiny 1 was the game that taught me not to pre-order Western and AAA games anymore. Because I pre-ordered that bitch, and I was super excited for it, and I was so fucking burnt out and tired of it within, like, 2 days. The game bored the shit out of me. It just wasn't fun, it didn't have much content, you got through the main story so goddamn quickly, and the idea of you could only level for your equipment was just felt like bullshit to me. Some things I don't know, PS5. Yeah, considering, according to what people have told me, if you play the game in performance mode on PS5, it struggles to maintain a rock-solid 60. If it's struggling to hold its frame rate on PS5, yeah, there's no wonder they're not doing a PS4 version. Yoshi P himself even admitted if they were to do a PS4 version, it would have delayed the game by up to 2 years. Which is why they didn't do it. Because keep in mind, 2 years from now, we're going to be so much more knee-deep into the PS5's lifespan, people will already be talking about the PS6 by then, you know? So it'd be ludicrous to then have it be a PS4 title as well. So I get it. When it comes out, I'm undecided whether I'm playing quality or performance mode. Apparently it's locked to 60 when you're in combat, it's just when you're exploring the open map that it can sometimes dip, but it's like still... Whilst quality, it's locked to 13, stays at fucking 30. which is the only reason why I might put it at 30, just then the frame rate doesn't fluctuate. Like, I might put it at 30 just so it doesn't, like, jitter. But we'll see. Honestly, it'll just depend how I feel when it comes out. Which would be a 6, to be honest. Well, yeah, of course they are, but you know what I mean. Like, it'll be more knee-deep in it. Because what was it, it was end of 2020, wasn't it, that the PS5 and Series X came out? So we're already 3 years deep. And most consoles, I mean, the PS4 was 2013, so 7 years, so we're already 3 years deep. We're already, like, around halfway. Probably. I think the whole time that there's profitability of making new consoles, we'll get them. Oh, you mean about, like, whether they'll drop PS4? Assuming. Yeah, there's already a lot of signs, assuming that's what you're talking about. There's already a lot of signs, especially in, like the event season we just went through, that developers as a whole are moving beyond the grace period. Which, I've talked about this before, but the grace period is that you usually give, when a new generation comes out, they usually give 3 to 4 years of games still being on old consoles before completely moving to the new. And they do that because it allows them more creative freedom. Because when you always have to work for the lowest common denominator, it ends up affecting all versions. It's why any game that has a Switch version makes people roll their eyes, because it always has to be compromised for it. If they then move it forward to make it next gen, they can use all of the tools of next gen without having to worry about making it compatible for PS4. So there will be a point that you have to move up. And considering the Xbox Series X literally just dropped in price, I can almost guarantee the PS5 will do so too. So I wouldn't be surprised if by this time next year, there's like no PS4 titles outside of stuff that's already out in Japan on PS4 waiting to get ported. And like everything else that's newly announced is just next gen. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. It'll be a shame because I'm always a big fan of, you know, accessibility and making it that everyone can join in, but I'm not naive enough to be like, oh, they'll keep it on PS4 for like the next 4 years yet. No, they're not going to do that. I really wouldn't be surprised if this time next year the only games that are like newly released on PS4s are games that are already on PS4 in Japan and just getting ported to the West. Like whatever Trails game or whatever Neptunia, those sort of things. Make up to $300 and we have a deal, yeah. Well, that depends whether you're getting physical or digital. I mean, I've got a physical PS5, so I can put discs in. And obviously, like, in the UK, it's pounds instead of dollar. But, it was, fucking £350. I got mine for. Yeah, let's go gathering. It's been ages since I was here last. Close enough to town that monsters shouldn't be a problem, right? And I think the price drop will be imminent. I said, other than the fact that the Xbox just did it, the next-gen consoles are not the absolute bastard to get a hold of that they were when they first came out in the middle of COVID, you know? Like, they're way more available to get and way more accessible to get than they were. So that price dip will be imminent because they're more widely available. Gaming-wise. Nah, I believe there'll be a price drop. My next year, like in terms of like my schedule, my next year so far is only the Apollo Justice trilogy and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is an election cycle for me. Oh right, never mind. Monsters won't be a problem anyway. I'm here, alright? I'll just whack anything that gets too close. Now let's go. Please don't jinx us like that. Anyway, let's hurry up and get this over with. I was just kidding. But yes, let's do this quick. Well, there's something over there. This is going to teach me how to gather resources. Yep. Oh, it's also got a cute icon like Totally. Cool. Start with your own cash. Yeah, that's fair enough. This icon, the map will gather mark, push and press the X button. You may sometimes, yeah, if it's gold, it means it's better quality. Also, I like this tutorial music. When you gather materials, our basket size is still 60. Got it, so that's the universal of the island games. I wonder if that'll be the same in Lulua, considering Lulua came out way later. Oh, Jesus. Honest question, would it be worth... I know it'll be like another 4 years yet, but would it be worth skipping one solely to save the money? So then when the one following it comes up, you have way more to be able to put into it. Like tank one, just so you can have the extra to go into the next. A genuine question. Anyway, when you get materials, item list will appear from here. Choose what you want to take with you. When you finish, press square and move to OK at the bottom right. But you choose all materials from the... Yeah, yep. Okay, it's got the toad tree system, picking up stuff. Too easy. Yeah, anyway. Alright, fair enough. It's got the toad tree system, picking up items makes the bar move, so you can't just pick up, like, every item and it only move a day. It will decrease the time you gather or enter battle once it's empty, a day will have passed. So it's good run every 2 years, gather present for 4, and send it for 6. Oh, fair. Oh my goodness, Meruru actually has a decent running speed. Oh, the menu's left to right, not up and down. Okay, that's going to take me a second to adjust. What's this? Oh, you have a healing skill built in. I guess that makes sense since you're basically our maid. Oh. We're back to 2 accessories. So this game really... Yeah, so Meruru, I genuinely think was like the baseline that Rorona Plus used. Because, you know, 2 accessories, it's got like the same menuing almost, but outside of like this, the HUD layout being left and right instead of up and down. Okay, she's still got an emote button. I had to check if she had an emote button. It's only a 6-year term. Yeah, so that's new to me. Is that emote only sitting down? Oh, she can brush herself off. That's cute. Oh no, she has a battle stance. Okay, that's cute. Alright, don't show off your little pop star princess. Scared. Happy. I want to see what one she's got. On that one here. Okay, she's got some cute emotes. What? Oh, she has a wind up. Oh, she has a wind up on her attack. Oh, dang it. Oh, I bet. Oh, whoops! I pressed square. Okay, I want to read that properly because I pressed square. Better not go any further. I should keep looking around here first. Yeah, okay. Totally emotes that. Oh no, Totally had an emote button as well. Can I climb this? Oh, I can. Okay, so divine means jumpable. Oh, I only just noticed the inside of Meruru's cape. It's got like a blue starry effect to it. Man, I'm having a blast! We should head back soon, Meruru. I'm sure Lord Desia must be worried by now. In this game. Oh, right. Worry. Oh, stop worrying. I want to collect more materials. I bet there's even better stuff the further we go. I'll be right back. You can already tell where this is going. Hey, hold on. Oh, heavens. I can't let her out of my sight for a second. She's going to bump into a puny. Good stuff. Where are you? Guess it's as easy as I thought. Can't wait to find some incredible materials and knock Miss Totori's pretty little socks off. And we currently... Oh, she's... We've only seen, let's be honest, about 10 minutes of Meruru because I've spent the past hour talking. Nothing over here. Maybe this way. Or over there. Kana, which way should we go? Meruru! Ah! Watch out! Do you think we can handle this? No doubt. Here we go, Kana. It's already with. No, I was hesitant with Totori. Totori took time to grow on me, but when she did, she really did. Oh, Scary Bunny. I don't know why I like this tutorial theme so much, but I really do. It sounds so childish. Monsters wander freely around the field. Yep, press square to whack them. Yep, when you fall to 0, you will be forced to retreat and time will pass. Okay, you got the turn card order. Yep, that makes sense. And when you take actions, it'll tell you where it'll move on it. You've got items you can use. With it, master skill. Assists when the gauge is full. Okay, assist gauge next to... Oh, okay. So, because in Verona, it was you had your own gauge, and in Totally, the characters had separate ones instead. So it's doing Totaly's system. No music here for sure. Press the bumpers and attacks, and it'll do it. Display buttons either protect Meruru from taking damage, or use a follow-up. Utilize these features to turn the tide. Oh, I like this theme. This is a great battle theme. Please tell me this is the normal battle theme and not just like this first encounter, because fuck. This is like right up there with like Balmy Summer Breeze from Riser 2. This if this is a normal battle theme, then it fucking roars. Oh, I think that's the loop. That's a sick fucking track. Holy shit. Oh, and the result stream melody is kind of nice as well. Didn't I sure that, yeah. Alright, you little poser. Yes, we won! Oh, my heart was going a mile a minute, but that wasn't as bad as I expected. Heck, that was nothing. Come on, let's head a little further in. No, absolutely not. I can't have you be in any more danger than I already have. A bit of LNS in this. You know, when you say that, kinda. Because LNS like, had more of like a theme with a lot of its music. Not theme as in music theme as in like identity theme. And this feels like it has like a sense of theme of it. And that victory theme absolutely kind of, I can hear the LNS you mean. This track as well, this sounds like Suli's about to kick her dad again. Absolutely not. I can't put any more danger than I already have. Okay, now I quit. Now my waifus have made it. Hello. Hey, hope you're doing well. I've been kind of chatting most of my way. We've barely started with Meruru, so I got distracted talking about Final Fantasy. But we've just done our first fight, and I love the battle theme of this game. Hang, I found some nice stuff anyway. Let's call it a day and head back. And let's find out if Meruru's going to get in trouble. Oh, she's absolutely going to get in trouble. Dad's here. I'm beat. Dad's here to whack us over the back of the head. Alchemy really is tiring work. I'm exhausted already. You got it, but I learned a ton of new stuff and had a lot of fun. She was distracted. Yeah. Nah, it's cool. Oh, walked straight into him. Ow! Rufus. Welcome back, Princess. I've been waiting for you. Well, you see, Rufus, I just... If arithmetic and history in the morning, etiquette in the afternoon. Or arithmetic. Uh-oh, yeah, he's all the cards here. Dad's here, he's gonna whack us on the back of the head. I would like to ask why you neglected your duties in favor of leaving town. Later, in front of Lord Desia. That blank stare of his really stresses me out. Oh, I hate this part. Oh, hey, actual dad. Desia Harsliner Arlis. Is that even a word? Dio World 2 bridge. Oh, I've never seen many. Like I haven't seen like I've not never haven't seen many abridged. The only abridged I really watched as a motorbike passes by my window. Sorry, I thought I'd wait for that motorbike to pass because he was taking his slow, sweet-ass time up the road. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged because it's British wit, the show, and I wish I was kidding. Dragon Ball Abridged because it's iconic, and the Final Fantasy VII Mission Abridged because that was actually pretty good as well. Like any other abridged, if you make a joke at, I probably won't get. Unless you really want to count the Persona 4 comic. Father, I'm home. Where have you been, young lady? You promised you would stop sneaking out to the castle. Everyone has been worried sick about you. I'm really sorry. And you can lecture me all you want later, but first I have a favor to ask. No! But you haven't heard what it is yet. Your favors are consistently absurd. For your sake, I hope it's nothing as ridiculous as wanting to become a street performer or some such nonsense. These are real words, yeah. Of course it's not something so silly. I want to become an alchemist. Oh, is that all? Well, in that case... What? An alchemist? Yep, it's okay, right? Absolutely not! Out of all possible... Why an alchemist? I forbid you! How come? You don't think it's a great idea? We have already welcomed the first-class alchemist to our land. Miss Toturi can fulfill all of our alchemy needs. And more importantly, as the royal princess, you have your own duties to attend to. What duties? Our kingdom is going to be history once we merge with Ireland anyway, isn't it? Who cares if I take some time out to do a little alchemy? Our union with Ireland is still 5 years, hence. Until then, we must each fulfill our royal obligations. Jeez, I wonder what the time limit's going to be. Gee, I wonder what the nature of the time limit's going to be. It's going to be, like, prove your worth as an alchemist before, Arliss gets merged with Ireland. Have you played the Dusk series? No, that's next on the bucket list. Ireland journey, Atelier journey, started with the Mysterious Saga. I didn't mean to go alphabetical. I started with Mysterious, went into Secret, and then once I finished Secret, I always said I wanted to go back and do Ireland and Dusk. But because Ireland's older, it just made more sense to do Ireland than go into Dusk. So I will do all of these Ireland games. I'm going to do Lallure as well. And then at some point, I don't know if straight away, I'm thinking probably more in autumn, like maybe September time, I'll start the Dusk games. Chronological. Sort of thing. That's the general idea. So I'll do Meruru, we're going to go into Lallure, which I know Lallure isn't the chronological next release, but it's the 4th Ireland game, so for the sake of unifying, I'll do it together. In the same way I did Sophie 2 instead of doing Rise of 1. Fair enough, no worries. But I'll get to Dusk, and I'm excited to. I'm terrified to, because I hear horror stories about how difficult it can be to get endings in that game. But I will welcome that challenge. Anyway, through Lallure at the moment. Ooh, I hope you're enjoying it. I have no idea what to expect from Lallure, but I really hope I get around to it. Setting order, yeah. No, just Ayesha. Oh, okay. Is Escher and Logi a bit more forgiving then? I know that Shaylee is the first one that did away with the time limit, so that, by nature, will be a little easier. Oh, here's mostly just Ayesha. It is really good. I'm glad. So it gives me more excited for it. I mean, I anytime it comes to me buying a new Ireland game, I always get the Ultimate Editions, to, like, because I want to showcase all their DLCs and whatnot. And so it's like, when it's these older collections, it's way easier, because I know if I buy, like, you know, the Ireland collection, all 3 of these games are going to be their Ultimate Editions with all their extra content. Lallure came out naturally on PS4, so I had to buy the Meruru Pass, the Toturi Pass, and, like, I think, like, the General Season Pass as well. So it's like, I hope I enjoy it, because it cost me a lot more money. Escher and Logi was my first Atelier game. Awesome. I can't wait to try it. I genuinely, like, it's wild, like Ansley, I think that's how you pronounce your name, Ansley. I don't think you've been around when I've told, like, the story of how I started. When I was, like, 6 or 7 years old, I got Atelier Iris, and I genuinely didn't like it as a kid. I just couldn't vibe with it at all, didn't enjoy it, like, just sold it in the end, and just kind of wrote off anything to do with Atelier. last year, oh no, back in like whenever Riser 1 came out, I got it, played it for like to about around a third, like a third way in, enjoyed it, but then never got around to finishing it. Dude, she can tell me how her name's pronounced, not you. Well, I'd appreciate it anyway, but... Anyway, point is, that was kind of like, I kind of did admit that, and then it was last year I started Blue Reflection because on a whim, and I enjoyed it enough, tried Blue Reflection Second Light, it became my game of the year, and because that had a crossover DLC with Atelier, it inspired me enough to give it another chance. The reason why I started with Costa 1 and 2 originally, the PSN versions come with all the DLC, oh thank goodness. The reason why I started with Mysterious Saga and started with Sophie 1 is because my big sister's called Sophie, and that's it. That's the only reason. I was like, hey, my sister's called Sophie, and that was all it took for me to start there, and I loved it, and the rest was history. I did all the Mysterious games, done all the secret games, and now here we are going through the islands. So I am going to re-emphasize, it's in the schedule, but we're streaming this today, tomorrow, and Saturday, but then I'm taking a 4-day like mini vacation, and when we're back, I'll be back for Final Fantasy 16. So we will have a few Final Fantasy 16 streams in a row, because that game's new and I'm super excited for it. But Meruru will be coming back and be like kind of integrated. So we'll probably do like 3 or 4 Final Fantasy 16 streams, and then we'll start alternating this with that until either one's finished. Our union with Ireland is still 5 years hence, yeah. Royal obligations? Like what? Reading stupid history books or practicing dumb, boring etiquette? You must learn to protect and aid the development of your land, to guide your people towards peace and prosperity. Absolutely right. Born into the royal family as we were, such is our burden to bear. Then why haven't we seen any sign of development? Are you sure you've been doing your job as king? Enough squabbling. Regardless, I will not approve of you becoming an alchemist. Do I make myself clear? Fine, whatever you say, you big poopy head. Meruru is definitely a princess. She's not street enough to know to call him anything meaner. But poopy head. Hey, Meruru, I'm not finished. Come back here. Also, now we've got a good sprite of it. I want to say again, I really love the inside of Meruru's cape. I've loved that design. I mean, let's see how Ireland to become a republic. Just saying the option is there, yeah. I wonder what it'll be like when we get to Lulua, like how the kingdoms will change and whatnot, considering, you know, Lulua's 16 by that game, and Verona is, I think, 35. So, like, obviously some times have changed. Because she was a teenager in, like, the first 2 games. I imagine with, like, time moving, she'll be a bit older in this, so she might be in early 20s now. I haven't looked it up. That child never ceases to surprise me. Now she wants to be an alchemist. However, this time is no joke, I fear. She seemed surprisingly serious. You're right. She was certainly different from before. What am I supposed to do with her? Your Majesty, I have a suggestion that may allow us to both fulfill her wish and ally your worries. I absolutely know what it's going to be already. It's going to be prove yourself as a worthy alchemist, or like get a certain reputation, or do certain goals before the end of the 5-year time limit. Before they merge. That's what it's going to be. Like, and profit the kingdom before it becomes part of Ireland. Now what? I just ran off for the heck of it, but now what do I do? Oh, and our loving sistery maid comes along. Meruru, wait! What are you going to do? Lord Desio isn't likely to change his mind anytime soon. Well, I'm not either. I'm going to become an alchemist. I won't give up. But how am I going to convince Dad to let me? Oh, who's here? Lias! Hey! Oh, hi, Hi, Lias. What's new in the world of gatekeeping? When people say Final Fantasy 16 isn't a real Final Fantasy. Oh, hi, dude. What's new in the world of gatekeeping? When people are like, Final Fantasy should be turn-based. What's new in the world of gatekeeping? I don't know why that line's so funny to me. I'm screenshotting that, and I'm absolutely going to start throwing that at people when they get gatekeepery on like how games should be. He looks like he's Sturk's son or something. Castle caretaker. Laius Falcon. We better have a Twitter arguments. See if he's in a pod, man. Yeah. I won't be. Okay, so now I know he's way younger. I need to. My first idea of a voice won't stick. I won't be gatekeeping much longer if I keep letting the princess sneak out. Aren't you ever going to settle down? I've all this rampaging around isn't causing my brother too many headaches. I'm not rampaging around. I mean, sure, maybe I've caused some trouble here and there, but at least you can admit that much. But unlike you, he's really busy. He's got the Sturk's there, lol. Yeah. He looks like he's like Sturk's kid or like younger brother or something. But unlike you, he's really busy, so try not to be too much of a pain. I know. I'll try to keep that in mind. Anyway, where are you off to? Looking all dazed and confused. Huh? Oh. Well, that's... undecided. Why don't we head to Miss Totori's workshop for now? Oh, good idea. Maybe Miss Totori can give me some advice. Alright, Laius, see you later. What? Hey! Hold on! Ugh. Why do I even bother? She never listens to me. Well, at least I know where she's going. But still, what kind of trouble has she gotten herself into this time? Hope it doesn't get out of hand. Hey, boss. How you doing, Totori? Welcome back! Meruru, were you able to gather up all your ingredients? Well, the thing is, it kind of hits a little snag. My dad said no. Oh, I see. Royal duties and kingdom development, huh? Sounds like being a princess sounds really complicated. So then, what are you going to do now? I'm not giving up, that's for sure. I just managed to take the first step in becoming your alchemist apprentice. But at this rate, my lifelong dream of seeing the world beyond Arlis as a real alchemist will never become true. So that's your true goal, is it? Can't say I'm surprised, you've always been a bit obsessed with the outside world. And that's why I officially refuse to leave this workshop until Dad comes to his senses. Are you sure you want to put that kind of stress on Miss Totori? Give me some advice. Ask Nelke about development. She's a pro. Speaking of Nelke, I want to cover that game. I know I keep saying it. I've been saying it since Mysterious, so I want to cover it. I know it's basically like Farmville / home development, the alchemy game, but I still want to try it. Maybe it's like a one-off as like a weekend stream. I've brought the goddamn game, so I've literally no excuse. It's just been sitting there. I just don't know where I'm going to fit it in. I just want to try Nelke out, because it's an Atelier spin-off. How often do we get spin-offs? And it was for the 20th anniversary at the time, I believe, so it's even more interesting for me. Because I want to see how they celebrated the anniversary at the time. Because we know, like, they celebrated this anniversary with, you know, Riser 3 and the Marie remake. Even though they both came out after the anniversary year, you know what I mean. Stuff that was a few years ago. Yeah, I think, like, if I were to cover it, I probably wouldn't do it streams in a row. I'd probably make it, like... To make a comparison, because he's always a streamer I watch in my spare time, Reign of AS Jr., when he plays any kind of farm-esque game, he usually does, like, 1 or 2 streams of it a week, and then does the rest of the week streaming other stuff. So we might make it, like, Nelke Saturdays, for example. And just make it, like, 1 stream a week, or something like that. But I haven't decided that any of that stuff yet. I do want to have a weekender group. Like, instead of it just being, like, whatever I feel like in the week streams, kind of have, like, designated weekend projects that we just stream it on, like, Friday, Saturday. Just so we can have more things covered on the channel, instead of it just being a bit more sporadic. Like, Cry Machina comes out this year, or at least it's supposed to. It got delayed a little bit, so we'll see if it still comes out this year. But before Cry Machina comes out, I want to play Crystar, the game that's a successor to. I hesitate to say sequel, because from what I can tell, it's not. It's more like a continuation of its world and lore, but it's not a direct follow-up sort of thing. Which is always interesting, so I always find it interesting when any story does that, where it's like it's the same world, but it's not the same characters, and it's not a sequel. It's like a re-examination of the world sort of thing. Because it's the same team that do the Caligula effect, and I also want to do Caligula effect too. Except for NC entirely. I still want to try Crystar at some point. It's the same devs. And Cry Machina looks real fun. As someone who, you know, actually likes action RPGs, it looks hella fun. Crystar looks like it looks kind of janky in places, but at the same time, Caligula Effect 1 was like one of the jankiest turn-based RPGs I've ever played, and I still really enjoyed it. And I wish I was kidding. Too many games, not enough time, lol. Especially this year, absolutely. I think, like, to touch wood, nothing crazy happens. 2024 will probably be a catch-up year for me. I feel like I'm going to end up spending a lot of 2024 just playing all the stuff that the big releases of 2023 kind of made me bench. Just playing Caligula 1. Oh, fair enough. I was like, the Caligula 1 is genuinely super fun, and I love the fact that it was another dev trying the Persona formula, because I wish more devs would try it, because there's so much potential there that Atlas don't capitalize on, that Caligula did some interesting things with. The fact that social links directly could affect the storyline, and social links directly affected other social links depending on what you did. Why haven't Persona been doing that since, like, P3? Stream OG Resi 2. If they ever make it available, like, if they ever do, like, a classic collection, I will. The reason why I've covered the games that I have is because I don't have any proper streaming equipment. I stream through the PlayStation 5's built-in system. Because I just don't have the money to do so. So, I stream everything that's available on current consoles, which is why, like, it's all the remakes, OG Code Veronica, because OG Veronica is on this, and then, you know, Classic 4. I'll cover Remake 4 closer to in separate ways releases, or if there's just a good gap in the schedule, and then 5, 6, 7, and Village. But if they do, like, a classic collection of, like, original RE1, 2, and Nemesis, absolutely I will cover them. I will absolutely go back and try them out. That's it. Like, the Resident Evil playlist, I want, eventually, to be able to have every single Resident Evil that I can on it. Obviously, there's some games that are never going to get ported. Like, let's be real here. I say that Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut is on PlayStation Premium, so I will get around to covering that at some point. I just need to upgrade my subscription to Premium. I just haven't done that yet. So at some point, I'll do that. It's just whether RE2 and Nemesis get added eventually. But it's like, I'd love to cover the 2 Outbreak files, but I don't know if they'll ever get ports or remakes or anything like that. I'd love to cover Survivor, but people don't like Survivor, and that's kind of why I want to try it. But because people don't like it, of course it's not going to get it. Dead Aim is absolutely never getting a remake, because that game's even less liked and even sold worse. But you know what I mean? And, like, obviously some spin-offs, for the nature of them being spin-offs, like the 2 railgun, like the rail shooter games, like Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles, they're probably never going to get ported. To the store already. Yeah, same. But, like, if I can, I'd love to cover them all. The only reason why I'm not covering RE0 in this main marathon is because I've played 0 before and I didn't like it. So I promise that once I've done the main marathon of, like, 1 through to Village, when I do, like, a return to Resident Evil, because I'll probably give it a break after Village for a while, when I eventually return to Resident Evil, I want to cover 0 and both Revelations. And I'll probably cover OG RE1 as well. So, like, it'll be like more of like a mini marathon of, like, some of, like, the different ones, like 0 and Revelations and whatnot. Revelations would be exciting as well, because I've never played either Revelations, so I have no context. I have a vague idea that you play as Jill in one of them and Claire in the other, but, like, that's as far as I know. Which is exciting of itself, because Jesus Christ, please put Jill in a new game. Please. Or Claire, or any woman from Classic RE. Please, why do all the women in Resident Evil cease to exist? Like, Jill's last appearance is in 5, Claire's last appearance is Code V. Sheva's only appearance is RE5, come on. And we haven't even touched 6 yet. 6 literally has a whole plethora of really interesting characters that just cease to exist after 6. Sherry's in 6, you know that little girl we looked after in 2? She's in 6. And it's the last time we'll see her. Like, are they just scared of the characters looking older? Are they scared of having to make a character look like they're in their 40s? Instead of just having them be, like, the young, like, mid-20-year-olds that they were in the quote-unquote golden age? Because if that's the case, let's play as Rebecca instead. Rebecca's in like, I think she's canonically, like, 34, 35 now. Or just do what that new film's doing and just like making up bullshit that like some virus is making them look young just so they can use Jill's RE3 model. I say that, Death Island looks like it would be dumb fun. Like real dumb fun, but fun. but I digress. Yeah, to proper answer your question, I will get to it if they make them available, but we'll see how it goes from there. Are you sure you want to put that kind of stress on Miss Toturi? Oh, don't worry about me. Meruru is free to use the workshop whenever she wants. But growing as an alchemist is going to be very difficult without your father's approval. You're right about that. What can I do to change his mind? Why don't you try showing him how alchemy can help in the development of the kingdom? Oh, developing the kingdom. That's brilliant! So how do I do that? Good question. Oh, I'm not sure I can help you there. To aid in the kingdom's development. Oh, maybe we could talk to Mr. Rufus about that. He's more familiar with, I hope I'm pronouncing this right, Arlis. And it's not Arls. Arlis Kingdom than anyone. He's sure to have some good advice. Rufus, you really think he'd be willing to help? I feel like I'd just be asking for another stone cold lecture. You're really just no good at dealing with him, huh? Fine, I'll go and talk to him myself tomorrow. But you two must be exhausted from your trip outside. Stay here tonight, and we can start fresh in the morning. And I also want to get the Caligula effect too at some point, to go back to that conversation. Like, my original plan was was to start it in March. My original plan was to start in March, but then other things came out and things got moved around the schedule, and like the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters getting released when they did was the biggest like thing, because that took priority. I was always going to cover RE4. Not RE4, because Final Fantasy 4, sorry. I was always going to cover that, and so things just ended up getting shifted around, and then we were too close to like Riser 3, and then Riser 3 ended up taking way longer than I thought it would. And you know what, things ended up getting rearranged, but I do want to do Caligula Effect 2 at some point. Because I did genuinely enjoy the first one, despite its faults, and I'm curious to see what they improved on with the second game. Oh, Miss Toturi. I'm back! Oh, Meruru, did you just wake up? Did you already go talk to Rufus? Yup, I just got back from meeting with him, but he wants you to go pay him a personal visit. Gah. I don't want to, but I can't waste any more time. Okay, let's get this over with. Oh, right, you can zoom the camera. I was just telling me how you can save, yep. Jesus. Okay. Meruru's default running speed is almost too quick. I might actually leave her on her like default speed instead of the sped up mode. Totally, this is an adorable little workshop you've made for yourself. Let me save. Create a new file. Once again, just like with Verona and Toturi, I will probably be making multiple saves just to try and make sure we keep on top of it. The fact that this game has 11 endings, excluding character endings, is enough to tell me that I should be saving often on separate files just to try and keep my head above water. That's what the Reef is going to see you personally. You can obtain uni from around the tree to the right of the workshop. You also get water from the well. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, water being near the workshop is literally standard. Name one Atelier game where that's not the thing. But uni being nearby... Yeah, oh, that's interesting. It even tells you can collect unlimited amounts. I was going to get a whole bunch now, just... because I don't want to be in the same situation we had in Toturi, where it always felt like we were out of water. So I'm just going to kind of stock up loads. Put it in the container. Oh, I don't think we've unlocked the ability to... We haven't unlocked that ability yet. Okay, never mind. We're just going to carry a shoot ton of water. And here's the uni tree. That's more of a weapon. Okay, so you have a basic weapon attack. Mailbox, water wheel. Oh, this is a cozy little atelier. La la la. Oh, this is literally almost like a little island spot. What have you got to say? Going to the workshop again, princess. Let's have a uni ball fight next time. Yeah, let's try basically spiked coconuts at each other. Yeah, that sounds like great fun. What? Nakimi Street. Tavern. Okay, so this is where our quests are going to be. Who's the tavern keeper? Or the barkeep? I remember that desk of being there before. I wonder what it's for. I don't know who that is. Did I just hear something? Must have been my imagination. No, I don't think it was. I think you heard... It was me you heard. Is that Philly? Whoa! Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. It is Philly! Aww! It's okay, don't worry. Oh, you're Meruru, right? Princess of Arlis. Nice to meet you. My name is Philly. I was sent here from Ireland. Oh, she's still got kind of like the... She's got a new jacket as well. Philly D. Oh, she's nowhere near as shy as she used to be. Oh, hey Philly, I've missed you. Never mind. She's not shy anymore. She's gone back to the Philly I know. Oops, I mean, oh, stupid me, talking so casually to a princess. Oh, I'm really sorry. Been cuter than before. You could have thrown me in jail for treason, or banished me from the land. I only just got here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Calm down, Miss Philly. I'm not going to do anything like that. I don't like being treated different, and everyone just calls me Meruru, so just call me that, okay? Really? Oh, I'm so relieved. Ah, my sister would be furious if I got banished from Arlis so soon. Philly D. Oh, sorry, gave me Philip DeFranco. Oh. So, Miss Philly, what are you here for? Oh, that's right. I'm the new receptionist for your guild. Yay, so we're going to be seeing her often. Totally invited me, so I came along with her, but she seems so busy. Working here by myself is really stressful. I don't know anybody here. Maybe I should have stayed in Heartland. Wait, I'll be your friend. I mean, if that's okay with you. Friends with a princess? Are you sure? Of course. Nice to officially meet you, Miss Philly. Yes, you too. Friends of a princess. Things are getting really crazy here. Oh, yeah, just don't get any wild ideas, Philly. I remember you in Totally. Anytime two girls were near each other, you get all shy and blushy and be like, oh my god, maybe they're lovers. Let's tone it back. It's just, I get it. I get it. You want to see cute people get together? Things are getting really crazy. Let's rock. Yeah. Maybe I'll be invited to a ball where a prince falls in love with me. Uh-oh. But his parents object, and we have to elope. Miss Philly? I mean, if we're being honest, Philly's character is that she's a hopeless romantic. Oh, sorry, I didn't say any of that out loud. Anyway, I'll be here preparing jobs for the guild members, so stop by whenever you want. Which is funny, because Esty was also kind of a hopeless romantic. It was just the difference was Esty went, you know what, I'm going to go out adventuring to find a man. Whilst Philly was just kind of like, wouldn't it be cute if these people got together? I like how he has to bring in Maruru's portrait for her to say barrel. I like that icon. That icon of her looking angrily at person. Okay, so this is who we go to pick up quests later on, got it. Also, I'm noticing that they're experimenting with dynamic camera angles way more in this game. Closed, not really good. It's not very grand reopening. Oh, so that's another shop. Been a while since Hannah left to stock up. I wonder how far she went to get all that stuff. Okay, that's not a house I can enter. That's fenced off, so I know that's not a house we can enter. World map. Okay, we can't go that way yet, but at least we know it's there. So the world map, that's kind of nice though. World map is literally right next to the tavern. That's just convenient. So you can pick up quests and immediately go out. I mean, we'll get quick travel eventually, but still. I'm guessing this goes towards, okay, artisan way. Okay, closer to the city. Or the central city. Vacant house. Vacant house. Do you know what this is giving me the vibe of? Professor Layton. This is giving me like Curious Village vibes. Like, you know, sucking down an alleyway. I would expect to find like a puzzle in like a water thing here that makes me do, I think this way there's a few vacant houses. That makes me play like a puzzle. That's a great location. Are all these houses vacant? Oh, what did that say? Renting out the shopkeeper. I guess no one wants to rent this place. Town theme's nice as well. Hey, Princess Meruru, up to the workshop today. Make sure you don't cause too much worry for the people of the castle. Castle gate. Okay, so those vacant houses will probably become shops then. Hey, King. What do you want? I don't have all day. Alright, bye, bitch. I was nice to you, and then you threw it back in my face. Okay, can't go that way yet. You know, it's an odd thing to notice, but I'm going to make mention to it. Considering how iconic Riser's thighs became, like, when you waited on an Atelier, it's kind of funny playing as Meruru, and she's got, like, stick legs. You know? Like, it's kind of almost, like, more apparent, like, just because of, like, Riser existing. I'm waiting for you, Princess. Miss Toturi has told me everything. What do you mean? Your royal duty and your love of alchemy. You're trying to find a way to balance them, are you not? Well, not exactly, but I guess it's close enough. After hearing your proposal to use alchemy to advance the kingdom, I devised a strategy for you. Let's begin with the end goal, Princess. It will be your duty to develop the kingdom using alchemy. By helping our kingdom match the growth of surrounding areas, you will be fulfilling your royal duty. I don't really get it, but I should just use alchemy to help people, right? Would that be okay with that? That's up to you. You might not say it, but Lord Desio has high hopes for you. How can you be so sure? Never seen him react like that before. Lord Desio is simply concerned for your safety. He knows just how dangerous alchemy can be. What? Oh, never mind. Come with me to my study, and I'll outline my plan in greater detail. Let me guess, it's going to be you have 3 months to do this task. We're going to see if it's more like Verona or if it's more like Toturi. If it's just you have 5 years to reach a certain rank or to reach a certain threshold, it's more like Toturi. If it's goal by goal, chapter by chapter, then it's more like Verona. Basically, if he says we have 3 months to do something, it's more like Verona. Alright then, allow me to explain. In tutorial mode, it's more like Verona. As you explore the land, you will discover development goals that must be reached in order for Arlis to grow. To clear each goal, you must complete each individual task involved in that goal. Once you reach a goal, you'll receive development points as a reward. The points received varies with each goal. Development points have a specific use, but first just concentrate on completing the task Rufus assigns to you. Oh, okay, so it's not exactly, from what it sounds like, it's not exactly like Verona. It's not you have one task and 3 months to do it. It's just you probably have to get a certain amount of points, and it's what tasks you do. So in that sense, it's actually more like Toturi, because Toturi it was about getting your rank up, and to get your rank up, you had to do tasks. So it's just more focused, but sort of like Toturi, from the sound of it. Because yeah, I even saw in the bottom of that tutorial, it said next rank 90 points. So it is more like Toturi, it's just more focused. So essentially, what I have in mind for you, were you able to grasp the overall picture? Maybe? Maybe not. I'm sure it will make more sense once you actually begin your task. As this is your first time, I prepared a simple assignment for you. Deliver food to a soldier in Mayori Forest to energize him. Make a pie and give it to him. Got it. There are complaints coming from the soldiers stationed in Mayori Forest regarding a food shortage. Please deliver some food to them as soon as possible in order to improve their living conditions. Okay, thanks Rufus. I'll just head over there right now and... One moment if you please, I'm not finished. You're gonna lecture me again. Is that the only impression I've left on you? From now on, you'll be leaving town more frequently, so I'll be assigning you an escort just to be safe. You may enter. Did he just click his fingers? Wow, we are in royalty. Who's our escort? Is it Sturk's not son? Yeah, it is. Is it his son? Is that what it is? I know he's still in training, but he does have live battle experience. He should be of some help, at least. Listen, it's not like I wanted this assignment. It's only because my brother asked me to. Never mind their brothers. You're so funny, Elias. Anyway, thank you for coming along. It's one hell of a butler, yeah. Elias has joined the party. Yeah, okay, so... Population. Also, population 1,000 people. So our population needs to go up because there's even a popularity bar in the corner. Dev points left 0. Next rank 90. Does this tell us? It gives us 50 points. Oh, you can set it up by where it is on the map. That's actually very helpful too. What's the stats like? 12-7, 10-5, 23. Okay, got it. And he has a skill. Seb's catchphrase. I got Black Butler vibes as well, and I don't even watch Black Butler. I just know enough. I just know enough people. I'll help out too. Oh, my memo. Where's the memos? Is it in help like before? Yeah, it is. This is the exclusive memo section called Meruru's memo, or my memo for short. Or me memo, or me memo. We're taking lots of notes. Rufus said I can officially start doing alchemy, but I need to head back to the workshop and tell Toturi. I imagine that's her bedroom. And this is the throne room, yeah. Let's look poke around. Or is it going to be, I don't want to talk to Dad yet. Yeah, she doesn't want to go face her dad yet, got it. And this is, study / his office. Is there anything else in here, or is it just him? It's just him. The fact that popularity is on screen at all times, I can almost guarantee popularity is the new reputation system. You know how in Verona we had to get our reputation above 80% for the true ending? I bet that popularity bar has to be full. Or near full. Oh, if you just press L1, it takes you straight to your tasks. That's interesting. That's helpful. That will be very helpful for just like, figuring things out quicker. Genuinely, the Artisan Way area reminds me so much of Professor Layton in the Curious Village, and it makes me so gutted that we'll almost definitely never get ports for them because of how reliant on the touchscreen they all were. Despite the fact they could absolutely make adjustments, or at least put it on PC and make the mouse the replacement. Oh, this is not the the workshop. Whoops. But because even like Professor Layton 7 is going to be on the Switch, but only like the Switch because of the touchscreen stuff. Welcome back, Meruru. So how'd it go? I haven't talked to my dad about it, but my gut says it's going to be fine. Thanks, Miss Toturi. No need to thank me. I'm positive Rufus will make sure it all works out for you, as a favour to me, if nothing else. Oh, and to celebrate, I have something special for you. My workshop! You can come use it whenever you like. Whoa, really? Are you sure? Don't you need a place to do your own synthesizing? Don't worry, I have 2 cauldrons here. Just in case, I've done this kind of thing before, you know. Oh, thank you so much. So now this workshop belongs to you and me, right? Not only that, everything in that container over there is yours too. Oh, so a container is... Okay, now I can actually put my things away. That's a small container. I hope that's not representative. Okay, no, we got 2,000 items. Also, I hope that's not representative of how big it is. You can hold up to 1,999 items. Of course, these certain items will deteriorate over time, but in a container they never deteriorate. Is it Dusk that does away with items in your pocket deteriorate? Because I know it wasn't a thing in Mysterious, or at least I don't remember it being a thing in Mysterious. Wow, this thing is overflowing. Thank you, but are you sure this is okay? Of course! You just have to go gather lots of materials that aren't already in your container. And last but not least, your very own alchemy recipe book. Are you okay with a hand-me-down? It's not in Aisha at least, I haven't played Eshe, Logi, and Shaylee. I'm going to assume it's gone in Dusk then, and it's just an Arlen thing. Okay, Meruru reads books like how I fucking read books. She like hyper studies that shit. I think the drop platinum game. I can't platinum, you know. That's fair enough. Like I said, platinums and going for the trophy list is an afterthought. It's only if I really enjoy a game I'll go for it. I said I know it's. I don't remember it being a thing in the Mysterious game, so I know it's gone by then. This game, I can almost guarantee I'm not going to platinum. I haven't looked at the trophy list, but if there's a separate trophy for every ending, then no, I'm not platinuming it. Because there's 11 endings excluding character endings, for goodness sake, and every character has their own unique ending. So just snob at a coffee shop. Nah, it's alright. And the thing is, like, Toturi, I think will be alright to platinum, and Rorona will be actually pretty easy. The moment I realised that once you've got the ending condition, after the credits it lets you just pick the ending, was the moment I realised getting the platinum for that game will actually not be too bad. Because I can just follow a guide, make sure I get the Astrid ending, and then by default I can literally just save before the ending, and scroll through. It'll take a while, but it will be way quicker than doing the game a next number of times, you know? This isn't doing my right hand. Now, I tend to read with both hands, so if I've got a book. Maybe I don't lean in more as much as Meruru does, but I do tend to read with both hands and like lean into it. I do need glasses, though. I've mentioned it a few times before, but my vision is, and it's been this way for years, my vision is slightly blurry in my left, so I do need glasses. My right, like, the joke I always make to my friends is that my vision is 2019 instead of 2020, because my left eye is blurry, but if I'm looking at you with both eyes, it's cleared up. It's just if I close my right eye, the world around me starts to go, sort of thing. So I don't need to get glasses. The only reason why I haven't is, just before COVID, back in 2020, I was invited to, like, a free appointment, because they do that sometimes to get more customers in. They'll be like, you're invited to a free checkup, and I was gonna go to it. Then COVID came in, and it all got cancelled, and I lost my free checkup. And I need, and I have to pay to get a new one, and I'm not like, man, like, it's just like the snob in me is just like, man, I nearly got it for free. I don't want to now pay for it, especially because it's, you know, glasses in the modern world, they're expensive. Because every single glasses company under the sun's owned by the same megacorp, so of course they're pricey because they hold the monopoly. Better than 220. Yeah, people who have, like, super strong, like, long sight vision in one eye and then normal in the other, I feel for them. But mine, it's just, the world's blurry in my left. It's not even like a short sight or long sight thing, it's just the world's a blur in my left. My eyesight's cloudy in my left. My left, oof. Oh, so it's more like 200-0 from the sounds of it. The other one's been damaged. Anyway, this book is a collection of recipes that you can buy in stores and receive as gifts. Use this recipe as an alchemy level with each recipe, and then the recipe. Yep. If you wish to buy a recipe from the store, I appreciate, because this is, you know, pre-Ferris, that if you're under-leveled for it, you can still make it. It just harms your chances. Because that was the only thing that started to bug me with Ferris onwards, that alchemy levels literally bottlenecks you out of them. If you're alchemy level 6 and the alchemy level 7, you just weren't allowed to make it. Say my left. Oh, fair enough. Holy cow! Meruru is such a princess. Like, she doesn't go, holy shit, or you little piece of whatever, or what, you know, she doesn't swear as much. She has her own, like, versions because she's too, like, sheltered, I guess. No, it's got hit, but nobody concussion. Oh, fair. That's incredible, thanks. To be honest, I don't really understand anything in here. My common theory that I've been holding to forever is my left eyesight is because of blood circulation. But that's entirely my theory, I have nothing to back that up. But my reason being is that a lot of the left side of my body always tends to be slightly cooler than the right side. And that's usually a sign of something to do with blood circulation. That either like a vein's too short or, you know, something's not going right with it that's affecting one side of my body. And the fact that my eye is on the same side as the colder side is what led me to that conclusion. That maybe it's something to do with blood circulation is what's making my left eye slightly cloudier. Baseball enough time, 45 feet. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. I remember getting hit around the back of the head with a fucking tennis ball, and that hurt like a bitch, but at least I was okay. That was like someone in a tennis game, like, it was like they had to run to reach it, so they kind of panic swung, and they missed the net, and it went straight at me instead by accident. So new curse words, yeah. It's incredible, thanks. To be honest, I don't really understand anything in here. Well, a lot of these are still pretty tough, I'm sure. But it'll start making sense the more you do alchemy. You know what I also appreciate with Meruru? And this is nothing on Rorona, because I love Rorona. That Rorona's kind of taking the backseat. She hasn't been mentioned, like, once yet. Like, they're letting Meruru kind of find her own footing herself with her own teacher, instead of it being, like, the Rorona show. Which I imagine it will be to a pretty good extent when we get to Laloa being, you know, Rorona's daughter, but still. Crazy to go back to LA and play baseball again. Well, yeah, one incident, and I'd like to think wouldn't stop you from doing it. These are all just some basic recipes. There are all kinds of recipes out there just waiting to be discovered. I can't basically come outside. But that's just stubbornness, though, as well, to an extent. I think we've all had a moment like that, where, like, even though it's just hurt us, we were either having fun or in the middle of something. So even when people are like, no, you shouldn't, there's a part of you that just wants to rebel and go like, no, I want to go do it, because I want to. The show on the road, that's the spirit. By the way, did you already receive your first task? Yup, I have to deliver some food to a soldier stationed in the forest. Ego plus adrenaline, oh, fair enough. Yeah, adrenaline would do it too, I suppose. Oh, the great pie recipe I got from my old teacher. Here. Yeah, they're speaking of Verona. Yeah, it's on the last page of your book. An alchemy pie? What's that going to taste like? You have to find out for yourself. All the ingredients are waiting for you in the container. Let's give it a shot. I'll make 2. Okay, I don't have to reset the quality check every single item. Good. Oh god, I didn't get blind, have a concussion. I remember when I was a kid, when I used to watch Achievement Hunter and Let's Plays, when Gavin Free, because I used to watch, because even as a kid I liked podcasts because I was a weird kid. He'd talk about in a podcast where how there was an incident where he like a tree branch broke off and hit him in the back of the head. Or something like that. No, a tree branch hit him in the front of the face because he was laying down under a tree and the branch snapped and landed on him. Which did a lot of damage to him, which is a miracle. Like, that was only, like, minor concussion with that. It was only a small branch. If it was bigger, Jesus Christ. I think he fell over and hit the back of his head on, on a sidewalk. On, like, a curb. And, like, he was blind for, like, 48 hours. Because, like, it was like it hit, like, something, like, cleanly on the back of the head. Oh, so I was like, go to the hospital now. Oof. Or something like that. And so it's like, I'm always like, well, after I heard that, even as a kid, I became more, like, wary of, like, the back of my head. Because I was like, yeah, that's where you blind yourself hitting that. Your head's a very precious thing, and it's also very fragile. Like, the top of your head's way more fragile than you'd think. And when I found out I was a kid, it scared the crap out of me. Miss Toturi, this pie looks crazy delicious. I'm gonna give it a little bite. Oh, it's amazing. Well, it came out well. I'm sure that the soldier will be pleased as punch with your pie. She just gives it oof. Thanks, I'm gonna haul this off to the forest right now. Now, my worst injuries was on the playground in my primary school, basically like elementary. And the whole playground was barred off by a metal fence. And it was entirely by accident. That, like, I was playing like catch with a friend or something, and I missed the ball and it landed near the fence. I leaned over to get it, so the top of my head was cleanly facing it, just as another kid happened to run past and accidentally shove me into it. So the top of my head went like clean into this metal fence. That caused a lot of blood and a lot of worry. Like, that really freaked my mum out at the time. That was like I remember getting a real bad pinch as well, and that was also the like metal fence as well, because there was a metal gate, and the metal gate closed and trapped my arm in it and pinched it. That was fun. Not. That one actually caused a I remember at the time because it scared me more. It wasn't just the pain; it caused a like a panic reflex in me as like a wee 9-year-old. Because I completely collapsed. I was conscious, but I completely collapsed as the pain because the overload of it like affected all my other senses. Because pinch pains are one thing, pinch from steel, and it's your whole like arm. Whole other beast. That thing hurt like hell. It really messed me up, that one. Anyway, we can go to the cauldron and synthesize when we want. And I'm guessing, are we going to cap on? Yeah. You know, heaven forbid we go to the bed. I guess the bed's Toturi's, and that's why, but we sleep on the sofa. And you can advance days on the sofa. Your HP, MP, and LP will refill based on how many days you use to rest. Be sure to rest often. AKA, only rest when you really need to, because time limits. Toturi's Holy Winged Staff has been added to your container. Is that DLC? Okay, that's a great animation. Supplement Solvane Pie. Okay, it's for Toturi. When Toturi joins the party, that's what got it. Move it. Let's save again. I want to get into another normal battle hall. I need to find out if that was like a special event battle theme or if that's actually the normal battle theme. Because if it is the actual normal battle theme, then we might have a new favorite because it's genuinely amazing. Oh, okay, so they are all here. Hey, Gus. Hey, Gus. Remake this. And remake this one after Marie comes out. Hey, remake the whole Salberg trilogy. And maybe consider doing the Gramnid games. Where's the other Gramnid? Where's Viorate? Oh, there it is. Or Violet. It's interesting. In Japan, it's called Viorate. In Toturi, it was called Violet, and in this one it's Violet, but with 2 T's and an E. They clearly didn't know what to localize its name to for a while. This was the game that I played on PS2 when I was a kid that I didn't enjoy. I do want to give it another go now I'm, older and more mature and, understand the nature of this series way more. But that's for another time. A game I really do want to try, though. Mana Khmer. To be fair to this game, the start isn't as right. Yeah, this game's a lot more just get on with it. Rorona kind of threw you in with no context, was Toturi spent too much time on the context. Was this one, you understand why Maruru's doing what she's doing, you have your goal, and you kind of just set off. God damn, Mana Khmer 2's key art. Look at that key art, that is an amazing artwork. And then we catch up to these, got it. And these are all the spin-offs. And the extra track, yep. The fact that Iris 1 and 2 have these special soundtrack CDs. Alright, what then? This track, where is it? Nefertiti. This plays when you're fighting your teacher in Mana Khmer. Because Mana Khmer also has the alchemist, where you have an alchemist teacher. But the nature of the fight is very different than like what we're used to in like these games. It's not like a sport match. No, she's trying to kill you. And you're fighting for your life. And it's part of the reason why I want to play the Mana games. Because the Mana games, from what I can tell, are very different beasts from the other sagas of Atelier. Because the nature of this track is that your teacher was in love with the main character's father. But when he died, at first she blamed herself, but later on she started blaming you. And eventually she goes off the deep end and tries to kill you. And that's the nature of this boss theme. And I'm like, this is from the Atelier game? Because, this is the 4th saga of Atelier. I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds rad as hell. I want to play that. And come here, port. Yeah, we really do. Don't even need a remaster, just port them. What the heck is this? From Falcata? Is that another game they made? Oh, okay. This port... Can you tell when this port... You can tell exactly when this port came out. Because Aish is titled, this one isn't. Well, properly. It just says Project A15. So they hadn't finished the title yet. That's how... Okay, so they were literally partway through making Escher and Logi. That's cute. So they kind of, at the time, were teasing like music from the next game. Oh, solo. It's called Nefertiti. However, I'm going to make a point of saying this. This is just the original version of Nefertiti. It's had 2 different expanded versions since then. One of them is actually in this game. In the expanded soundtrack, I don't know if it's in the game personally, but Maruru's expanded soundtrack, they did a remix of it called version MMXL. Or MMXI, because it's version 2011. And it's a much longer track. That they expand it out, because it's already looped a bunch of times. They expand it out to like a 5-minute track. Additionally, there's a vocal version. If you want to hear it with lyrics. But I clicked on that track because I just love that track. That's the final boss theme, by the way, Stigmata. Oh, actually, is it this? Here's the lyric version, actually. I'll let you guys into this for a second. Going back, I got to think it's the final boss track of 0-0. Fair enough. This is the lyrical version. I imagine version 2 just starts at the fight. I believe, actually, the lyrical version plays during the credits. But I'm not 100% sure on that until I play it myself. And in fact, Stigmata is a great final boss theme as well. Not as good as Nerf for TT in my opinion, but this is good too. Since this is like the... I always get distracted. Yeah, this is absolutely the lyrical version, because I have this on my phone, so I recognize it. Oh, and the lyrics are kind of cool as well. Like, it compares, like, love to a dying flower for, like, most of the song. Which, considering the fight it plays in, makes sense. Oh, and that's the final boss theme of Manakamiya 2, that much I know as well. Oh, lyrics without lyrics. I can already tell. That's normal track, that's the version they cut for the boss. That's the without lyrics cut for the boss. I'll let it go to the chorus, and then I will go, because I don't want to say it forever, and I'm pretty sure this song is, like, copyrighted. And it'll make it the third song I've listened to today that's copyrighted. That'll do. And then back to normal music, let's go. You can now use the shortcut. Press R1. Workshop makes sense. Study. Okay. These are my streams. Yeah, fair enough. If I don't mind if I get copyright claimed. I'm not making any money off these streams anyway. Okay, study being second makes sense because we have to turn in our stuff. Tavern for goals, and then just the areas. Let's check the tavern and see if we can pick up anything else. If we're allowed to yet, or if we're not. Okay, no, we're not introduced. Let's go. I'm finally taking my first step into alchemy. Alright, let's do this. Okay, everyone follow me. Follow me? You do realize that the bodyguard is supposed to go first, right? No, I want to be the leader. This is my first task I have as a real alchemist. That's great and all. You're still a princess. Why would the princess be the leader? Laius, don't forget your primary duty is that of a servant. You must follow the princess's every command. Ah, Rufus, what are you doing here? It's my duty to make sure our princess has safely departed, so I've come to see you off properly. So I thought I'd wait for that motorbike to pass. More importantly, Laius, are you saying you are so weak that you cannot deal with any monsters that may appear? Of course not! I'm just saying to put her somewhere she'd be safe. Then let her take the lead. If you are truly a loyal servant, you should be able to protect her from any position. Okay, I get it. Yeah, you hear that? You're gonna listen to my every command. Meruru is starting to get like an evil look in her eye. Oh then, princess, travel safely. I'll be awaiting news of your success. You got it. I am going to go and come back a winner for sure. Laius, Kana, let's go. Make sure you pay attention to what's in front of you. Please watch where you step. There's a big rock right there. I'm fine, you two. Stop treating me like a little kid. Oh, I like this. This is like a storybook map. Yeah. Oh, and it tells you where quests need to go as well. Cool. Can I find Ireland? Oh, okay. It doesn't actually let me zoom out that much. I mean, theoretically, Arlen should be like here-ish, considering here's where the water line is, and Alanya should be like down here-ish. Because we know that this is to the northwest. So like southeast-ish, like in somewhere around here-ish maybe. Here he is. There are soldiers stationed outside the town who are helping with the country's development. If you need to deliver an item in order to complete the task, go ahead and speak to them. Oh, so you don't have to go back to the tavern. If you find people around the place, you can just gift it to them there. Hey, I brought you some food. Princess, what are you doing here? I heard you were having some food troubles, so I synthesized a pie for you. Dig in and boost that energy. Wow, that looks amazing. Thank you, Princess. Feeling better already. Imagine a princess legit cooking for you. Like a real, like, royal princess cooking for you. You'd be like, fuck, alright. Like, you'd... You'd say it's the best thing ever, regardless of what it is. Man, I'm so glad I was able to help. Now I'm officially mission complete. Good job, let's go back to the castle and report back to Mr. Rufus right away. But we went to so much trouble to get out here. Can't we wander around a while first? I'd say no, but it's not like you'd even listen. I guess we'd have no choice but to follow your lead. Oh, who's this? Is that Esty? Is that a real party member? Everything seems to have gone well. She's more capable than I imagined. Expecting big things from you, Princess. That looks like Esty, because she has 2 weapons. And Esty's still alone, so she's never found a husband. God, there's so many gathering points. Oh, I never put my stuff back in the container, whoops. Okay, we're not doing that much exploring then. Just so I actually have some room. Well, we'll sort out the water problem later. Oh, this is the normal battle theme then. Oh, this is kind of sexy too. Oh! Oh, this is... okay. Oh, this is sexy. Oh, this is a... oh, I love this guitar. Is it a Spanish guitar? It sounds like it is. Does that mean Meruru is a Spanish princess? Oh man. Oh my goodness, his music, listen. Calling it right now, this game's soundtrack is fantastic. This game's soundtrack is brilliant, holy shit. We've only heard 2 battle themes and both of them are bangers. Oh. Oh, he uses his fists. Oh, you can have both characters. Oh my goodness, he's got a stake driver. His weapon's a stake driver. That's actually kind of cool. Did I say sleeping drug? What? Yay, level up animations are back. I missed them. That one gave me a hard time. Wow, Elias, you've got it so strong. You're totally different from how you used to be. There's nothing. Besides, I have a habit of forgetting everything from the past. Eh? Did you really forget? Remember, we would always fight with each other, and you were always the one that always end up losing. Meruru strikes me as a little bit of a tomboy as well. Are you sure about that? You'd go crying to Rufus, but he'd yell at you for getting into fights with the princess, and you'd just cry some more. You're imagining all that. I would never do such a thing. Just stop talking. Come on, let's go. You'd run off into the castle garden and cry your eyes out. Kano would come to cheer you up, and you'd cry again. Told you, quit talking about it. We're leaving now. Wait, Lias, wait up. Yeah, don't tease the poor boy. I hope that horse is just a horse and not an enemy. Oh, they're enemies. No, it's a horse! No, come on! Oh, no, I don't want to fight any more horses. We're leaving. Sorry. Cool. What? Why? Was someone just causing a disturbance? Oh, jeez. If you need to hop off, do so, dude. Don't worry about me. Oh, Rumies. Still, dude. Where's 2 males? Oh, fair enough. Oh, let's just pick a fight with a puny. I don't want to fight the horse anymore. And then we'll leave. Dun 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 dun. Oh, this normal battle theme's so good. It's out of it though. Yeah, you don't need to get yourself involved in like ego dick fests, because that's what it usually is most of the time. I mean, all you missed was me gushing about the soundtrack, because the normal battle theme in this game is amazing too. This whole game has nothing but banger tracks. Princess, I feel bad asking if you brought me that pie and all, but could you do me a favour? What is it? Just tell me what I can do to help, whatever it is. Well, plain grass has been overrunning the forest. I'm tricking out more useful plants in the area. Yeah, it's a side character, alright. That's right, okay, leave it to me, but how do I fix it? I need to talk to Rufus, so maybe I should head back to the castle first. Sorry, I'll be back. Of course, thank you so much, Princess. You can get mail. When developing the land, people may come and ask you if there are problems. You're asked in person this time, but often you'll find request letters in the mail in front of the Atelier. Just like now, you won't know what to do just by reading the letter. Report to Rufus and see what he recommends. Remember, solving the problem of settlers is an important part of it, the kingdom. I'm back! I finished my very first task! Oh, that's right, from now on I should go see Rufus to report in and find out new tasks. Why aren't all these going in the container game? What the fuck? Okay, supplements are the usual. Oh wow, you have a... You start with stim stones? Jesus. Oh, I can't... Oh no, that quality of life's not in this one. I held X and tapped down. Okay, she does do it. Okay, I don't know why it didn't do it last time then. For a second I thought it wasn't going to do it. It's a container. But for a second it wasn't doing it, to be fair. Oh! If you're quick, it does it like that. If you wait, then do it, it does that. Interesting. So it's a time thing. You have to wait a second whilst holding X, and then it does it. Welcome back, Princess. Take a look at your results. About that, when I did with the pie, the soldier had another request. What should I do? One of your duties is to listen to the will of the people and find a solution. If you're unsure, come speak with me. Sounds good. Okay, so his request was... cut the grass. Okay, get a lawnmower. A what? Based on what you've told me, come up with a suitable solution. Please review it and confirm my approach. You got it. I guess there's all kinds of problems I'll never know about unless I talk to our citizens. Naturally, identifying these issues is another important aspect of your duty. Now then, shall we review your results? Well done. Let me just say your first excursion was a successful one. Also, I must tell you that Lord Dersa has agreed to construct facilities that will reflect your development results. Oh, so if we do well... so if we do well, we'll get more facilities. Facilities? Reflect my results? Don't know what any of that means, but does that mean Dad is okay with this? Please don't get ahead of yourself, Princess. Let me explain piece by piece. You see? You can use development points gained by clearing tasks to build facilities, which will add to the growth of Arlis. Facilities will provide benefits and use for them. Press the select button to view more info. You can only choose training school academy right now, but other facilities will become available as you progress. A certain number of days will be required to construct each facility. Pay attention to the number of days required before choosing which facility you want to build. MP used for synthesis is reduced, experience gained, and what's training score? Friends not in battle will get half experience, and experience earned in battle will increase. They're both kind of good. I'll take Academy. Of course. There's preparations. That's it for regarding our development plan. Were you able to follow my explanation? I think so. Anyway, I'm sure I'll figure it out somehow. Very good. Before you proceed any further, I would ask you to keep one thing in mind. To keep things running smoothly, it's essential to have the citizens' full support. Mind your popularity well. Ah, yes, I see, of course. So, what does that mean exactly? In short, if your popularity falls, it will become more difficult for you to continue your development project. What? Does that mean I won't be able to do alchemy either? Precisely. But as long as you remain aware of your actions as royalty and maintain the faith of the populace... Got it. Basically, as long as I don't go around causing trouble, I'll be fine. I can do that. Furthermore, our development project will work in conjunction with Arlen's guild. There's more. I feel my attention span draining away. There should be an Arlen emissary waiting for you at the tavern. Oh, yeah, go talk to Philly. That's all I have for you. But I do believe Lord Desio would like to have a word. Okay. I'm worried what he might say, but I have to face him sooner or later. Hope he's not mad or anything. Bear in mind, you haven't apologized or even been in touch with him since calling him a poopy head. Ugh, don't remind me. I feel really bad about that, but he just wouldn't listen. No excuses. Think about what you've done, and stand before Lord Desia and listen to what he has to say. Okay, okay, stop guilt-tripping me. I'll go talk to Dad and tell him I'm sorry. So, hey, so Father, about those things I said last time we talked. So you're back. Yes, well, can't say that I'm not at least partly to blame for that. But still, I have to apologize. I'm sorry for making you worry, and I'm really serious about this. And to prove it, I've started working on something real big. See, I want to use alchemy to make our kingdom. So your mind really is made up about this alchemy thing. You won't reconsider. No way. I've still got a lot to learn, but I've never been more serious about anything in my life. Besides, I think I found a way to use the alchemy to help develop our kingdom. And even if you say no, I won't change my mind. I'm going to fulfill my royal duty the way I see fit. I understand. Yeah, my blessing. I think Desia's more like, even if I say no, she'll do it in secret, so I might as well just fucking say yes, and maybe then I can at least monitor it. But really? Really? Say it again. I said you have my blessing to become an alchemist. This isn't a joke, right? Oh, thank you, Father. However, nothing lasts forever. You have 3 years from today, here it is. I expect definitive results before you reach adulthood. Makes sense, she's 15. Make results before you're 18. Okay, but what do you mean by definitive results? What do you want me to do? Population will increase naturally as our land develops. Your mission is to help that along with your alchemy. Year 1 goal, have over 5,000 people. End goal, have over 30,000 people. I wonder what I need for the true ending. Develop our kingdom and increase the population. Complete these goals and I will allow you to become an alchemist. But if you fail in your attempt, you must cut all ties of alchemy, understood? Okay, just don't forget this moment when I succeed. Of course, I promise. Oh, and take this with you. Architecturer's guide. There's an alchemy book? What are you doing with something like this? Can't get into it just yet, but I'll explain everything if you manage to become a full-fledged alchemist. I'm not sure what you're hinting at, but I'm going to do it. Thank you, Father. Yes! Yes! The clock's running, and I finally have a chance to become a real alchemist. What? Who? Let's do this! And thus our journey begins. Okay, pull all the grass in the area. Yeah, we got Dad's blessing, yeah. Now then, let's start cleaning the windows. The heart of cleaning is top to bottom, top to bottom. Swipe, wipe, dust and scrub, corner to corner, no grime can escape. The shining moon, the twinkling stars, the warm afternoon sun, windows give life to them all. Oh, I hear the cleaning song. It's been a while since I heard Kana sing that. Meruru, how long have you been standing there? Right from when you started singing. I love listening to you sing that song. Oh, how embarrassing. I just started singing without thinking about it whenever I clean. It's okay, your voice is really pretty. And the lyrics are nice. You must become a professional singer. There's a treasure we must protect, yeah. Oh no, I'm turning beet red just thinking about it in front of all these people. I can already tell there's going to be an event where we make that happen. Besides, I just sing when I feel like it. It's not something I could do on demand. But you have such a wonderful voice. It's a real waste. I'd rather just stay and clean the castle like I'm doing. I love cleaning. It's sad, actually. The person who used to make all the messes has left. When you put it in that way, it makes me feel kind of bad. Sorry for how I used to be. I know your alchemy keeps you busy, but please try to stop by the castle once in a while too. Shit, no, it's not a ship. She was literally hired to be the sister type. No, just because they make good friends doesn't mean they make a good relationship. You can't ship everyone with everyone all the time. You'll be best friends with Philly. So would you please, Lord Dessia, Mr. Rufus, and all the others, and me, of course. What was that last part? I didn't catch it. Oh, nothing. Since you're here, maybe we should pay Lord Dessia a visit. Sure, it's pretty good to say hi to Dad. Okay, I'm off. Hey, no running in the hallway! Also, sure does get exciting whenever Meruru comes back. Alchemy construction begun, it will finish in 7 days. Okay. Let's go to the tavern, talk to Philly. Get some quests. Rufus was telling me about getting requests from the tavern. Oh, that's Miss Toturi. Oh, Meruru, did you come to check out the requests too? What exactly do I have to do for requests? I know Rufus said I could get them from here, but... Oh, well, okay, well, I came to report in, so if you're not sure, you can come and watch me. Hi, Philly. I'm here to deliver what the item I was asked for. Wow, great, Toturi. I'm always glad to see how quickly you work. You know, Philly, she loved the idea of Meruru and Kana. Yeah, probably. Oh, you brought Meruru along with you today. Yep, I'd like you to teach Meruru about requests. Oh, is the princess going to start accepting jobs? Yes, in order to become a full-fledged alchemist, I need to start earning money for myself. I see, very impressive. Okay, let me tell you about requests. Here, we gather work requests from people and assign them to adventurers and other volunteers. So, okay, we know how this works. Okay, request a report back, you receive money as a reward. Receive better reviews and rewards for delivering higher ranked items. Complete requests will also increase your popularity, so do them as often as you can. Some of it might get confusing, but it's basically all there is to it. So as long as I complete the job, I'll get a reward for it. You don't have to accept every single request, just take whatever you can handle. Push yourself on a request and your final quality is bad, you'll develop a poor reputation among the people. Oh, so you have to actually meet requirements, got it. So my popularity will go down, huh? I think I remember Rufus mentioning that. Mr. Rufus, I don't... Oh, she's going into her job. Yeah, she's found her footing. But he's not very good with people like him. Yeah, I feel like he can read all my worst thoughts when I look into his eyes. Worst thoughts? Oh, never mind that! That face tells me I should be worried. She's having dirty thoughts again. Anyway, if you're interested in any job requests, come ask me anytime. Philly's less of like a hopeless romance. I think she's just a perv, to an extent. I think she just has overly like questionable thoughts. Okay, alright, I'm gonna work hard to complete requests and earn some money. With a little bit of hopeless romance in there. So anything I can turn in right now? We can be up for them. Oh, just go clear out the area. None of them have time limits. Alright. Let's go back to... Craft, polish powder, dense wood, flour, and zettles. Ooh. Your relations is my friend, though. Something very impure about you just standing there going, I think they would make a good couple, into their face. And that's basically what Philly keeps on thinking. She just keeps on looking at people and going, I think they love each other secretly. That's literally how she responded to seeing Verona and Corey hanging out. She went, oh, I think they make a good couple. I bet they secretly love each other. She's looking for her. Oh, like, oh, it is 100%. I was like, I didn't actually look. I need to remember to start looking. I'll hold off for the rest for now. And we'll save again, then head out. I hope Toastfree joins the party member. She's just kind of chilling there. She's just kind of vibing. Oh, actually, let me not save on that file. Let me save on a new file. Now the time limit is GG a go-go, baby. I need to actually start making save files. What the fuck? Meruru! So we need to go pick up a bunch of grass and then beat a bunch of enemies. Well, I mean, it's going to start basic. I imagine it will expand out way more. Been here before just to play, but it feels so different coming here as an alchemist. Okay, here's where it begins. Let's go! I love how excitable Meruru is, whilst trying not to come across too excitable. Like the fact that she had to leave the building before going, yeah! Okay, got it. So we just got to keep on looting and that will fill up. So I'm just got to enjoy this battle theme for a second again. Alright, sorry, let's go. Cross my target, I hope? Yes, it is. Hell yes. And the victory theme plays off the melody of the battle theme, so it naturally transitions. That's actually kind of clever. Awesome. And so now it's wolves and horses, tragically. I don't want to hurt them, but I have to. Like it says cutting the grass, we're not cutting shit, we're yanking it out the ground. Oh, that enemy's asleep, I'll take the other one. What's that guy doing back there? Hey, dude. Princess herself would help out. Let's do our best as well. Oh, okay, just general chat. Oh, he's asleep. Okay, kill the other one. And wait for it to sleep. Yep, and now have one attack. I will kill it, it's fine. I think we have to reset the area to kill enough wolves. Cutting the grass. Why is that someone going flap, flap, flap? Oh, a black pigeon. It means it must be Rufus's. What are you doing here, little pigeon? Oh, he has a letter for me. Let's see here. I have a matter to discuss with you regarding Arlus's development. Come see me in my study. Could it be? I haven't done anything to make him mad. I guess we'll have to go see. Thank you, Mr. Pigeon. As soon as you get back, please tell Rufus I'll be there right away. Rufus called for you. Go to his study. Oh, do I have to go talk to the captain, tell him I'm done, or... Thank you for your assistance, but if I raise morale... Oh, okay, never mind. I do need to reset this area, because we need to fight more wolves and horses. Hey! Academy construction complete. MP usage for size is reduced, and experience in alchemy is increased. Alright, we need to go fight more wolves, and then we need to go fight more horses, and then we can leave. Okay, that's the wolf satisfied. I appreciate that if they're gonna have a new enemy, it's a horse and not another demon bug. That thing was terrifying in Toturi. Oh, it's asleep. Actually no, I might as well just attack. I think / hope one more. Yeah, one more. Hey, and it's on its own. Awesome. We can just rush it. I was about to say, why is her stats, like one of our members' stats super low, and then I saw the I saw how low her LP was. She fell below 20%. I think it's 20% is what makes it so you start suffering. So we do need to leave anyway. But we can turn in these 3 quests and then go speak to Rufus. Hey, 420! 420! Hey, we're up to 1,032. Oh god, I hope there's a quicker way to speed that up, because we're not going to hit 10k at the end of year 1 otherwise. Well, I say that, I imagine it's by next April, so we've got a bit longer yet. Thank you for coming, Princess. I have some news about the development project I want to share with you. Something happened. You sent me with your carrier pigeon, so I thought it might be an emergency. Actually, due to the deft handling of the project, Arlis has increased its influence as a kingdom. Arlis' scale has now reached Baron's rural village level. Nice. Does that mean population's increased by 500? Okay, so boosting your rank is the biggest way you're getting like more people in. And for your rank, so it's literally like going up through the ranks, like in the same way as Totally being an adventurer. It's just they make it a bit more less blunt about what rank you need to reach, because you just got to hit quotas. And so quests kind of muddy the water a little bit about how much you need to do. Oh, really? That means the project must have had a huge positive effect. You need to stop by my study and I'll give you an update on our growth, as well as new development opportunities. Okay, I'll keep this up to make Arlis even bigger. So with that in mind, you have something new for me to start on. This one project is crucial for advancing Arlis' kingdom's project development process. Do you know what this is? An amusement park? What's going on in that head that you would think that is an acceptable response? Don't stare at me like that, I was just kidding. As we welcome more settlers, we need to provide more food, but our land currently lacks such resources. So I'd like you to prepare some farmland to produce more food. Yes, I guess we only have a few fields, huh? That's enough to help until now? Exactly, but we are quickly approaching our limits. These conditions must change if we want to increase our population. As such, I've come up with a plan to develop some farmland. Take a look. Go to the forest and make food relief farmland. Exterminate rabbits and cut down trees. Go out the forest and make for crops. You really thought this out. Future advancement of Arlis depends on your success. So it's a pretty serious responsibility, huh? I'll do my best. Handle forest is now available. It's pretty far from Arlis. It's my first big adventure. I have to go get ready. I need plenty of medicine and bombs. I should head back to the workshop and plan this out. Oh god. Popularity will decline slower and you'll get a boost. Increase the variety of items at the store. It will get more popularity declaring a crest and you get 1,000 pop immediately. Popularity increase in 500. So we're just gonna go 30 fucking days to make it though. It's a bit brutal. But yeah, it makes sense to go for that one. It makes sense to go for that, but that's 14 days. Ugh. I need more ingredients, but it's too late to go looking out now. What to do? Oh, someone's coming. Who are you? Jeez, that was close! I got myself surrounded by wolves up in the mountain! Attacking a defenseless girl like me. Wolves these days have no manners. Well, I taught them what they needed to know, but I'm beat. Can I get some water? Hana? Oh, we've heard about this, Hana. Hana Olsis, or Ulsis, self-sufficient shopkeep. Oh, hiya, May. You're even cuter than last time I saw you. Thanks, Hana. It's like you've been working as hard as ever. Oh, thanks. But I can feel myself getting older. My skin's all dry and cracked from my last adventure. But why didn't you tell me? I had no idea you'd have to castle to become an alchemist. That's because you took off to go find stuff to sell and haven't been back for ages. Oh, yeah, true enough. How thoughtless of me. Oh, I know. Here are some souvenirs. Received 2 carrots, 2 vests, and 2 beehives. Oh, thanks, but it's an awful lot. Are you sure? Oh, it's fine. Use them however you want. I get that stuff for free anyway. Okay, I better get going. I got some other stops to make before I head home. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm going to reopen my shop. You should come say hi. So Hannah's back from tracking down new goods. She's just as energetic as I remember. I should go see her later. She might have some good alchemy ingredients. Yeah, I'll visit the shop. Bomb, stone, herbicide, kingdom flag, living rope, and hay. I wonder what that's about. What the kingdom flag is. Ooh, 74%. Excuse me, Meruru. I have a letter for you from Mr. Rufus. He told me to deliver it right away. Oh, thanks, Kana. I wonder what it's about. Let's see here. For our development project, I've invited a weapon shop owner from Ireland. Oh, it's Hagel here. Oh, an Ireland weapon shop owner. I should go check it out. Is Hagel here? Yes! Oh god, Peter's here too. So that's the basic outline. Do you have any questions, Mr. Hagel? No, not really. Not happy with the lack of furnace power, but it'll do for now. If you need anything else, feel free to come see me again. Now, if you'll excuse me. That was one long trip. My shoulders are tense as heck. Well, then I'll be going now. Yes, my boy. He said your name was Peter. Thanks for bringing me out here. Have a safe trip back. Well, it'd be a waste to head straight back to Ireland. I should take in the sights first. Okay, let's start this business. Get this business started and open up the shop. The music's back. They're more like fucking throat singing. Hello, I'm here to... Hey, welcome. What? Oh, you scared me. What? Oh, come on, don't look at me like that. You're making me blush. Oh, sorry. So this is the weapon shop, right? Correct, I'm Hagel Boldness, the fellow in charge here. Nice to meet you. What was with that? What was with that, like that fanfare? Baldness? Hey, that's not how it's pronounced. Just call me Hagel. Mr. Hagel, how should I say this? You look... like your name. Whoa, what do you mean by that? Listen, if you have something to say, just... Wait, that staff and those clothes. I've seen them before. Miss, you might be an alchemist? Yes. Ah, yeah. My name is Meruru. So you're the princess I've heard so much about. They say you built this very shop. Thank you, young miss. Ah, well, all I did was request it, but young miss? Yeah, indeed. Oh, yes, you look like a Mr. Baldness. Hey! I heard about you from Ruffian... what was his name? The butler of the Dry Face. The butler of the Dry... Oh, you mean Rufus? Yes, that rascal. He told me all about you. So you're the Kido student. Who's the kiddo? Are you talking about Miss Toturi? Yeah, that's the one. So if you're the Kido student, then you and I are connected too. Gosh, I don't understand what you're talking about, Mr. Hagel. What? Don't you worry about it. You're trying to expand this kingdom, right? Let me lend you a hand with that. Of course. I only know one way to help, and to do that, I'll need a proper forge. I'm not sure I get it. What's the one way you can help? Oh, I could tell you, but I'd ruin the surprise. He's gonna make us weapons and armor. I won't be able to do it anytime soon, but once I can, I'll blow you away. So be on your lookout. Okay. I do know what I am looking for, but I'll do my best. You now visit Hags. Oh, have we got mail? Dear Princess Meruru, I have provided a book to you in your development. It details the history of the Arlus's founding. It must read for the sins of Arlus. Assistant Palace Teacher... I can't read that signature. I was going to say, is there a place where I can just check my letters? Let's go check in shops. So we have... Oh, we have to go to the study first. Right. I keep forgetting. Once you pick up a new note, you have to actually get it proven. So we need to clear out the area and then make a farm. Oh, here you are, little Miss Shopkeep. Hey, Hannah. I just came by to check out your shop. Oh, hey, May. No. I guess I have to start calling you Princess Meruru, huh? So is May her actual nickname? I thought it was just her, like, saying her name wrong. I was so surprised to hear you right at the centre, leading the development project. Oh, stop it. I'm still me. Nothing's changed. So treat me as you always have. I was just kidding anyway, May. But I really was surprised. The town's gotten way more lively, too. So that was another big surprise. It's so different from how Arlus used to be, you know? Yup. It's going to be getting even more lively from now on. I look forward to it. The more you develop, the more customers I'll get. That's true. If you get yourself set up now, you'll be a super rich business owner in no time. By then, you'll be the queen of Arlus on top of being my good friend, right? Young queen and the pioneer who shared the pain of development. Maybe I'll hear you say that about us someday. Such a rough rogue, Hannah. Right back at you, Queenie. Here, to say thank you, my specialty golden rolls. Hannah, you're getting a bit carried away here. Hey, why do we both sound like bad guys? Oh, come on. You gotta keep up with me here, May. You're no fun at all. I see you haven't changed at all, Hannah. I know you know better, but don't get in any trouble, okay? Oh, jeez, I was just joking. Anyway, good for cheap, forever smiling prices. That's my motto. That's the spirit. Besides, if you ever made any money from doing something bad, Rufus would... I don't even want to think about it. Okay, I guess I should stop bribing him. Hannah! I hope he doesn't get herself into trouble. What are you selling? Oh, some basics, got it. So you're not that helpful yet, but you'll become in time. Do I have 3? I used them to make more crafts. Okay, I won't accept that just yet. What's this one about? Patient will put together a plan of action. Some information put to good use. Get to level 10. Oh god, okay. Get to level 10, make 10 different items. We've already done that. Do 10 requests. Gather 50 times. Do 10 tasks. Use 5 crafts. Oh, that worked out. Use healing solves. Okay. In quest then instead. Oh, they're all tied to this. Got it. I was about to say, I was like, how do I see what I've got to do? P up. So just hit level 10, make 10 different items. 10 requests, gather 50 times, 10 tasks. use crafts and use healing salves. We need to make a healing salve first. Oh, we're missing grass. Oh, I have one. Never mind. I can just use that. And I'm going to. Oh god, what's Peter up to? Cece's not here. Oh, is that? What is it, Kana? Do you know that guy? Oh no, he was the coach driver from Ireland. I noticed him when Miss Totri arrived. Ooh, maybe I should go say hi. I bet he has all kinds of stories from all his travelling. Kana, you wait here. You're gonna regret this, Meruru. Ah, Meruru, wait! Can't stop thinking about that long, painful trip back to Ireland. Konnichiwa, Mr. Coachman. I thought travelling by carriage was nice and pleasant. You obviously don't understand. Who are you anyway? You from around here? Oh, yes, I guess I am. So what don't I understand? Carriages always look like so much fun. Wrong. Long-distance carriages travel puts stress on the back and shoulders. It can be pretty painful. And on the return trip, I don't have anyone to talk to, and I'm always in danger of being attacked by monsters. Oh, I see. That sounds a lot tougher than I thought. Exactly. The burden on us coach drivers is great indeed. But I'm sure it'll be okay. It's okay if I take 2 or 3 days to just walk around, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I came all the way to Arliss. It wouldn't be fair. I couldn't do at least a little sightseeing. Sightseeing? But this place doesn't have anything worth seeing. It's in the middle of nowhere. Not true. There's always hidden treasures hidden where you least expect them. I'll have to get to work as soon as I get back, so I should relax for a while first. See you around. There he goes. He's like a real free spirit. That's a cute portrait. Oh god, this haggle theme is the most haggle of haggle theme just haggled. Listen to this. I need to actually compare. What have we got on us? That's defense +3. And that's defense 6 plus extra health. We just can't get rid of him. You know, I'll buy 2, save some money. I actually kind of like this haggle thing, I'm not gonna lie. It's so insanely haggle it hurts, but I kind of don't mind it. It's like the most like throat singy one we've heard, but this is actually kind of... Why is like this soundtrack so good? Like, that's the first thing I can say right off the bat, that I feel like every Ireland game we've played has had a better soundtrack than the last. This soundtrack has got so much life in it. And I loved Totori's soundtrack. Totori's soundtrack was a breath of fresh air. And it's not to say I didn't love Verona's, it's just... there's a difference, there's a stark contrast. Oh, that was it, I was gonna go buy... Bro, why does Haggle's themes get increasingly peak? Yeah, exactly, that's a genuinely good theme. Would it be cheating? Would the game tell me off? I want to buy some magic grass while I'm here. Bye, Hannah. If I turn in this quest with shit I brought, will that, like, punish me? No, we did good. Wait, what else could we do with this? Hang on. That we'll work on. 10 different items, whatever. And it's pretty cute. Yeah, Hannah's a charmer. I love the nickname she has for Meruru. May is a way better nickname than Meruru. I wish more people called her May. It'd be easier for me to say. I keep on nearly getting tongue-tied. Okay, so I think really all we can really do is just go head out. I'm gonna save again, but then we'll start heading out. Oh, more places have been built. Oh, just the weapon shop, right? Because that's telling me a haggle's been set. How do we get to... Oh, I guess we got to explore this, right? We got to... Oh, it's right. We got to venture around. We can't just go there. What's this? Conifer Forest. Oh, there's punies there as well. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's head here, because I imagine that's where it's going to be then. Like, when you clear this area out, it lets you then get access to the next bit. I'll just use this. Yeah, because now our LP's maxed out, everyone's got a stat boost and is happy. But as soon as their LP drop below max, so it's only for the first turn you get it. Okay, so that's kind of cool. They reward... You get, like, a stat boost for the first turn. I'm gonna be honest, I feel more powerful at the start of this game than I did at the start of either Verona or Toturi. Like, I feel like I can handle everything that comes my way. Whilst in Verona, I didn't feel that way. In Toturi, I certainly didn't feel that way at first. How are we doing on development? Oh, right, yeah, go through the pass. Clear all the enemies out, clear all the enemies out, so we're working on that. Defeat the prickly bunny, so that's our first boss, basically. Oh, look, bonus new point. You have to beat all the enemies to unlock the next part of the map. It's not just enough to go through it, got it. Gather 20 ashes from that when we get there. And deliver dense wood to build the hut. Need about 3 or 6 with an overall grade of C or above. I'm gonna listen to this battle theme in my spare time after this stream. I genuinely love this battle theme. The only 2 battle themes we've heard so far, both of them are great. And I genuinely love that the normal battle theme uses the same instruments as the victory theme, so it naturally transitions into it. Ooh, beehive. I'm gonna save the last craft because I want to use the against the bunny. Okay, slightly more dangerous. Healed yourself. Oh, I should use a healing salve actually. Because that's a quest to use 3 of them. And then her LP is super low, so she's getting tired. And I'm going to use this one as well, so that's all done because it's been used 3 times. Because we need to use it 3 times for that task. Yeah, look at the LP. Kana tuckers out super quick. I guess I suppose that she's a maid. She's not built for this, so no wonder she tuckers out quick. I'm going to save again just in case this mini-boss ends up being a bit too much for us, considering we've got, you know, not much in terms of stats. "15 is you can play in Russian." To be honest, I've never, like, I know some people play, like, Final Fantasy 15 in Japanese, because it's a Japanese game, so of course they do. But I've never played it in any other language other than English, if I'm honest. I'm so used to Ray Chase and, like, and, like, the rest of the gang. Whoa. It's trees as far as the eye can see. It's not going to be easy to turn this into farmland. And I'm willing to bet people will still play 16 in Japanese, despite the fact the English voice cast aren't in down first. The game was built to have an English voice cast first. The English voice cast are the truest cast, so to speak. So it's more that it had a Japanese dub, even though it's a Japanese-made game, than the other way around. As far as the eyes can see, it's going to be easy to turn this into farmland. But if I don't take care of this, we're going to be in deep trouble once more people start arriving. Oh, I still do subs. I just got to do it. I'll never learn anything if I don't start somewhere. Oh, this area's got a nice, like, bright light aesthetic when you go to enter. Alright, so we need to... get some ash, take down the prickly bunny. And wait, what was that last one? Get some dense wood. So used to it, I only play one away from memes. Fair enough. But the only reason I play all these games in Japanese is because not all of them are localized, and I started with games that weren't, so I just got used to it. Oh wow, it actually should have removed some trees from the map for doing that. That's kind of funny. We need some dense wood. We need to see if we can find some. Oh, there's the boss bunny. I've never seen a monster like that before. Doesn't look too scary, though. Wait, no. Rufus keeps telling me how I'll be sorry if I go judging things by their appearance. Might not have enough items, I'm not sure. I can give it a shot, but it might be tough. What the fuck? Why does it have like a union stick? Well, at least we know now that this is a boss theme. This sick as fuck track. But the fact this is the normal boss theme is also kind of fucking insane. Hey, no, don't poison her. Let's focus down this one. Once I give you this. Oh, if you're asleep, I'm shitting my priority. Uh-oh. God damn. Gotta be careful, we're getting low. Oh, I'm shifting priority for a sec then, if you're asleep. Alright, this guy's on his own, good. Yeah, he's back to sleep. I am just going to guard and let that turn pass. Yeah, you had 1 HP? You kidding me? Alright, we need to find something else. Is it not here? Dense wood. Oh, that's even telling you, hey, your best plan of action is to bring crafts for that boss. It even tells you because of the fact that it covers more range. Oh, okay, so no thick wood yet. We'll leave from the other exit in case it unlocks another map. But then afterwards, we'll probably have to head back home because everyone's exhausted. Maybe there then, thick logs. So we've still got to do that. Oh, we synthesize it. Oh, we don't find it, we synthesize it. Never mind. I'll still an 82% chance. No, I'll save first. I'll save first in case that blows up in my face. So then I can just load. Save's coming! $95, I believe. You're level 5. Now you can make ingots and cloth, salt, and honey. Oh, so you get level rewards as well. Interesting. My items. More requests. Oh, have you got anything new for me to pick up whilst I'm heading out? Yeah, we're heading that direction anyway, I'll take it. I was on pop. $15.99. Oh god. Yeah, 5,000 people by the end of year 1. And we're on $15.99. Ugh. We're not, technically we started on 1,000, so we're not even halfway, we're a quarter of the way. Oh. Hey, okay now. What are you doing here? Hi, Meruru. I'm just reminiscing about the past. Do you remember we used to, how we stared up into the night sky, waiting to make a wish on the shooting star? Yes, of course I remember. It was so hard for us to spot that shooting star. Aww. Have you seen this one yet, Kana? No, not yet. They're so weird. With all those stars up there, why can't we find even one shooting star? Maybe the stars just don't want to listen to our wishes. What? No, that's no good. I need a shooting star to hear my wish. Is it really that important? Yeah, if it doesn't come true, what kind of wish do you want to make? I can't tell you, it's a secret. But how about you? Yours is a secret, so's mine. Besides, Rufus told me that wishes don't come true if you say them out loud. Really? Man, I'll be so sad if it doesn't come true. So let's do our best to keep them secret. We can wish with our hearts and not our mouths, okay? Sounds good. Shooting star, did you see it, Kana? I saw! I wonder if it really heard our wishes. Sure it did. Alright, we did it. So, did you wish... What did you wish for back then? Still a secret. Still waiting for it to come true. I see. I better keep my secret too then, but I'm still really curious. Okay, I'll give you a hint. I wish for something not to change. Not to change? That's right, but I'm worried the wish might not come true. Our kingdom is developing and lots of things are changing, right? What I had back then might disappear, piece by piece. Maybe you and I won't be able to stay together anymore. I'd rather not see that kind of change. But you kind of just spell it out. Your wish was to stay by Meruru's side. You kind of just spell it out for us. I'm sure we'll be fine. Even if the land changes, the important things will stay the same. Some things shouldn't change. You're right. Makes me feel better knowing you feel that way. Everything might turn out okay. I'll do that. And then next I will get the propaganda to make it so we get more boosts and get a whole extra 1,000 points. That'll do so much work for us if we can get that. I need to remember to actually take that with me before we head out. And I'm going to save again before we do. Fuck, it's unfair to compare Meruru. In what sense? As more motorbikes pass. Yeah, the Mandroga is over there, so we can do both in one go. Entirely different beast. Yeah, there's a lot to worry about in this game. But then equally, we have to keep remembering this. The lure wasn't the planned end of the saga when this game came out. This game was. So it's gonna be pushing the boat out and trying to, like, reach for the stars more. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. It's not... Okay, we actually need 6, got it, to make that maxed out. To try and... So we'll get probably more of a bonus if we get it 6. So... Let me load. Let's do... So far. So far, I'm really enjoying it. There's a lot to pay attention to. More than what we've had, but so far I'm enjoying it. What are we missing? Of course it's supplements. It wouldn't be a fucking Arlen game if I wasn't missing supplements. Oh, we can't get that yet. Huh? I think I just created a trait I've never seen before. Oh, the question marks, got it. Yep, if you get things stacked up, it's the same as it is in Verona Plus. Which according to high intensity. The biggest strength of this game, right off the rip, is that the soundtrack was attention demanding. Both the battle themes we've heard, both of them made me turn my head immediately. Haggle's got a weirdly great theme. Like, the tutorial theme was really childish and bouncy, but I liked it. Like, so far the soundtrack was really fucking, like, caught my attention. I can't say nature. Haggle's theme is insane. Yeah, right. Right, I'll make sure we have all them with us so we can give higher quality ones. I'm going to save again, just in case I fucked something else up when we get there, so I can just load this instead of wasting the days. Remember, the biggest tip I've learned, never leave without a purpose. We have a purpose, so let's go. Alright, now let's try this again, and then we can go take down plant things. I always forget what they're called. The Mandos. These guys. We'll take them on in a second. Let me just give this in. Yeah! For assistance, I'm ahead of schedule. Nice. Oh, I didn't take anything new with me. Oh well. Oh, which one's asleep? Oh, I'll take this one then. How many of these guys do we need to beat? Hang on. Just 3 of them. Okay, that'll be easy then. Dun 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 dun. I can't stress enough how much I actually genuinely really like this battle theme. I don't know if that will kill. No. Learned Lancer aim. Non-elemental damage to target may have a consecutive. Ooh. What can we get next to the hut now? Oh, more tar fruits and whatnot. A letter from a soldier in... Oh, okay, we have to go back and pick that letter up then. Right? Yeah, we have to go pick it up. Got it. Okay, that should do it for now. It will take a while to see any changes, so let's come back later. And is this the farmland being developed? Yep. Training school constructed. Friends not in battle earn half experience, and experience in battle is slightly increased. What we got? The Northern Woodlands. Oh, no, sorry. It's Pioneer Village and Mushroom Forest. We'll check out up here, and then afterwards we'll circle back around. Stronger wall construction's done. Awesome. That'll get us a big popularity boost. Oh, what's this music? Oh, does this game have the whole, if an enemy outlevels you, it plays a different theme? Or is it just because we're in a different area? It might be these enemies outlevel us. You know, like in Sophie 1 and Furious, if an enemy outleveled you, it played a different track. Because this track's different. Well, we'll find out in a second. Maybe. Oh, well, it wasn't too bad. Aggressive. Yeah, all of the. We've had this is 3 battle themes and they're 3 winners. You know, like we've had 3 battle themes and all of them have been like bangers. What's the range? Oh, we can't even check. I was gonna say, what's the range on that? This music's insane. The whole fucking soundtrack's really good. I was gonna let it play whilst I figure this out. Bitch, they're all running away! Oh, we killed one at least. God. This soundtrack fucking rules. It's easily my favourite Arlen battle themes, like off the rip. They're so good. I'll fight one more enemy, depending on how many there is. Oh, okay, maybe not. Soundtrack over. Yeah, all the battle themes so far have been insanely good to me. The whole soundtrack in general is really fun. You know what? No, let's head back. We've done enough. I hope we can make a shortcut to it. The fact that it's kind of like in this isolated bit of land over here is a little annoying. Okay, yep, and then we have to go to the study to turn that in. Station will put together a plan of action. My penis skin. And it's herbicides. Make 6 herbicides. Okay. And gather item increase, quality increase. Okay. Oh, we don't have enough points. No, that's not what I want. Well, we've only just started. I'm not going to start comparing it like in that sense, but the tracks I've heard so far are all really enjoyable. I don't need it to. I just need to enjoy it. Oh, okay, we know where barrel squirrels are, so we could go do that. If we're heading over to the forest anyway, we can absolutely clean up some wolves. I'll hesitate on barrel squirrels, because I don't know if I'm going over there yet. What do we need for herbs? What's the ingredient we missed? Oh, I see. Fertilizers and manja roots. Can we buy either of them? Right, fair enough. Fuck, you don't. Okay. So we will have to actually go out and sort that out ourselves. So it'll be at least 2 trips, because one to actually get the things, and then the other to make it once we've made them. So let me make like a mental note. It's fertilizers and manja, because water's whatever. Because we're not going to use a herbicide for the herbicides. Come on. I mean, we could make enough now, but it's not. It's not enough to max it out. Mind you. We're not playing resistance here. Dang rays. But they probably did. I wouldn't be surprised if some similar names are in this that later did Dusk and Mysterious music. You know? Oh, I had to give it a go. Is that my first failure and we're going to get a scene for it? This is odd. It's going to explode. Oh shoot, the workshop is a mess now. Ugh, this Toto's going to be mad. What happened, Meruru? I had a real loud noise. Arcana, what I'm going to do? You made a pretty big mess. Give me a few minutes, I'll have it cleaned up right away. Whoa, it's all sparkly clean again. It's my specialty, just leave the cleaning to me. That's right. So, hey, if you break something, you can still use it for something else, but it's up to you to figure that shit out. 82%, bitch, you can do it. I mean bitch lovingly, but still, come on. Welcome, Miru. Oh, is she an adventurer too? Nope, it's the princess's caretaker, Kana. Oh, a caretaker for a princess, huh? That's really cool. Kana and I have been together since we were little. She's more like my sister than anything. Childhood friends. Man, that's amazing. I always wanted something like that. To sleep in the same bed as my lovely childhood friend. And take a bath together. Oh, so nice. Philly, don't let the intrusive thoughts win. That's a very specific desire. So do you guys always take a bath together? Or sleep together? Not so much these days. Wait, I mean, that's none of your business. Of course it is. I need to hear about it so I can fantasize and improve my imagination. She's literally just like, hey, look, I need to have better dreams, tell me. Fantasize. Oh, I just don't understand, Miss Philly sometimes. Philly's literally out here like, hey, look, I want to have happier dreams, tell me. Tell me about this shit. Yes, yes! 1970. Okay, I need to see what resources. Oh no, we haven't actually found the Mandra whatever's naturally. I mean, they all drop them actually, so are you in this area too? Of course not. Are you in an area where fertilizer is as well? No, so we need to come here and pick up fertilizer and then carry on to at least here to get the Mandrogas. Fuck it, going over here. But yeah, I'm genuinely really fucking impressed with this game so far. It's not what I need. It's not what I need. That's what I need. Oh, I didn't even spot an enemy in here. Dun, 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 dun. I'm swapping out the childhood friend as soon as we get a new party member though, because she's not great right now. Alright, that's the fertilizer side of things done, so I just need to fight down some Mandragoras. Man, it has crossed my mind though. If the normal battle themes are this good, I'm gonna have high expectations for, like, you know, the advanced boss themes. You know, like the certain situation boss themes. Like, how much are they gonna rip, like, my head off? And so we got a lower chance of status ailments, and you got raise attack for all allies and recover from status ailments. Ooh! The fact that both these characters got something status ailment related at the same level is kind of cute. I want to see what this does. Okay, it looks kind of cool. Oh fuck, come on, really? Need these guys to drop their loot. I can't remember how many there was back at base. How many much more I need, which is why I kind of need as many as I can get. Just make sure this guy dies, just because these two slimes are asleep, so I can kill them. I can clean them up. Yeah, even if he ran away, that's fine. Nice. I kind of want more than just those two. I'm gonna loop the map and try and get more. Oh, you fuck. Puny be rolling. Okay, if I get one more, I will be completely comfortable that we have enough, because I'm pretty sure we had like 3 or 4 in the bag anyway, but it's just to be safe. Oh, good crit. Nice, okay, let's get out of here. So I'm still cautious and careful of day and time passing. Oh yeah, we'll head there and sort that soon. I was like, wait a minute, what? What's over there? Oh. Hiya, May. I've got something cool to show you. Oh, Hannah, what is it? Don't freak out too much when you see it. Come on, follow me. What have you done? What? Is this a newspaper? It talks about all the different stuff I've done. Well, I know how hard you've been working lately, so I made this to let the whole kingdom know too. I see, but how did you get so much detailed information? I have my sources. Between you and me, certain people like coming to me with information. I want to publish this quarterly, so keep your eyes peeled for the next issue. Anyway, busy, busy, busy. Okay, so every 3 months there's going to be a newspaper, and I suppose if you've done nothing, it will be in the paper. If you've done everything, it'll be in the paper. Hello! Wait, oh jeez. She did all this without my permission. But it's kind of nice having people look forward to it. I'm getting super pumped just thinking about all this. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, we've got a boost. We've gone to 1995. Aww! Now, development project, paper free cover actions. A large explosion was heard. Oh wow, look at the bottom left. Meruru's achievements. Increased population. We've got 979 people. The popularity index gone up by 5. We've retreated. Oh, it counts how many times we retreat from battle. Number of synthesizers 9. Items synthesized 16. Facilities to structures. Our allowance. Okay. Seasonal development on the top right. Seasonal development, population development, seasonal popularity. That's cool. That weirdly reminds me of Hitman Blood Money, where depending on how you perform, you can read up on it in the paper. I just want to make more neutralizers. Not neutralizers, fertilizers. Thank you, please come again. That's all for today, Miss Toturi. Yep, good work, Meruru. Today was pretty busy. I'm glad you came to help out, Kina. Thank you. Oh no, I just came to check and make sure Meruru wasn't causing any trouble, and I saw how busy you both were. Yeesh, you're such a worrywart. I've been getting better, you know. Not that I don't still make mistakes sometimes. But, we're so busy because everyone in the kingdom sees how good we are, all thanks to Miss Toturi. No, it's not just me. People have started coming to us more and more thanks to Meruru's hard work. I hope you're right about that. Ugh, I've been so busy I forgot to eat lunch. Too hungry, getting dizzy. Oh, that's right. Why don't we make something now? What ingredients do we have? It's okay. You must be exhausted too, Miss Toturi. I can make something myself with Kana's help. Planning on fixing something anyway. I'll use what we have to whip up something simple. Wow, Master Chef Kana is to the rescue once again. Can you make us a huge, super tasty meal? Oh, sorry, I'm all out of food. What should we do? We can make something with alchemy, but it'll take a while. Oh, thinking about food just made me even hungrier. To be fair, I'm getting hungry. I figured we'd be eating by now. That is a big problem. Even I can't cook without ingredients. Now what? We're at this hour. Coming. Who's gonna save our ass? Oh. Hello, Boomer McScruffy hair. Hello, good evening. Good evening, May. I made a little too much mushroom stew, so I thought I'd come share with you. Wow, Hannah, just in time. I know some delicious smelling stew. Well, I'm glad to see you so excited. I hope you're happy with it. I can bring some more if it's not enough. Okay, thanks a bunch. Everyone, dinner's served. Hannah, I'll save her, yeah? So full. I feel like I have mushrooms coming out of my ears. If I not eat too much, your stomach might explode. We really lucked out having Hannah show up like that. She's done stuff like this in the past, but never with such perfect timing. Good things always happen when Kane is around. Even when we were kids, she's like my good luck charm. Aww! I'm sure it was just a coincidence, although I was wishing for some way to take care of Maruru's appetite. Anywho, now we can go to bed with a full stomach, such a great feeling. I'm just happy that you're happy. I should get going then. I'm gonna make some fucking fertilizer now before I herbicide. Oh, no MP. Fine, I will let this poor girl sleep. Oh, and they've got the quality of life of actually telling you how many points you get back when you rest. Instead of doing tutorial, you just figure it out, bitch. Figure it out, guess. I can do it again. I have to get used to holding and wait. Now we have 6 in total. Hey, ingot. 95% chance, huh? I'm ready for you this time. I swear to God. Okay, thank goodness. What about some cloth so we can get some armor in place as well at some point? "95% chance, Meruru." Thank you. I feel like I've had to say that out loud so she hears it. Oh, level 10. Lightning bombs and salutes. Nectar. Oh, nectar. Crimson dye, medicine base. Oh, Jesus Christ, it unlocks everything. Glass beads, great water, dried flour, and dried meat. Oh, it's literally totally teaching her. The idea of your levels leveling up, unlocking you more recipes is genuinely super neat. I like that. Oh, we're at 45 points, damn it. How are we doing on all of them, actually? So to go deliver that, and then advanced development around the Arlis area. And this, all we got left is to gather 50 items, and then that's done. And our quest, just to double check so I'm not going crazy. Wolves. Oh, letter. We got mail. Yep. Translate. You need 10 hay and 6 living ropes. I see the problem. Hang on. Fuck. Okay, we need more hay. Okay, I'll leave that alone for now then. We've got other things to turn in anyway. Take that with me. Take that with me. Take all of them, we need to give them in. That'll do. Oh, and let's save and head back out. Oh, they're so high quality we don't need to give them 6. Oh, that's cool. And it was wolves, right? Yeah, we need to take down 3 wolves while we're here. Oh, come on. Jesus. Alright, there's that done. Alright, let's see if we can pick up a couple more pieces to max that out. Yay! Yeah, they're all done. Okay, let's get back home. Yeah, I'll put the bomb away for now because we don't really need it. Let's see if I'm at the store. No. No, we're going to turn into a propaganda machine. It'll take 30 days. But it'll be worth it. We get the propaganda in. Because 1,000 will put us above 3,000 anyway, so we'll pass the first year test. As long as we keep up on quests, because it will, like, it does drip down. Oh, I thought you were someone new, because I didn't spot you before. Oh, the nurse ones we can cheat. Hang on. Thank you. Oh, we're only 30 points short from the rank up as well, which will also get us a big boost. Do we think I can get away with using less hay and still get that maxed out to get more points? Let's find out. I'm gonna save before I do it. So if we then save, like, make it, go turn it in, and the game says no, we can load. Because yeah, I'm gonna be handling it like this for most of the game. I want to be kind of precise with this. I will wrap up soonish though. I want to try and do this task, or at least give it a good old college try, and then after that I will probably wrap. Make 4. No, one man. I had to read your message like 4 times. No, I've never had any trouble with Patreon personally. I don't know if I have to have it with me. I just put these in my basket when I take them. I have to deliver them up to there. Just sent me one in an email. Oh, interesting. You know, I've never had any trouble with them. Like they're flexing on you. Oh, is this trying to show us that the farm's grown? Whoa! Holy cow, look at this. I can't believe this used to be a forest. Look at what I was able to accomplish. It's like a dream come true, and all thanks to the power of alchemy. We'll be able to provide way more food now thanks to this. Alright, I'm feeling good. Oh, I didn't even click on here. It just put me... Oh, wow, it has all changed. Oh, wow, the land development. This is actually kind of sick. There's like no enemy. Oh, there's a couple enemies here still. Where's the guy I need to turn this into? Oh, it's almost like a little farm village. Oh, yoo-hoo, I need to go. Yeah, okay. I was like, okay, so we can get it with less. Awesome. Oh, so does that mean we can get milk? Never mind. Urgent request from the settlers, and the kingdom can rank up. Go talk to Rufus. Alright, we'll head back then, get our kingdom rank up. See what what else we've got in store for us, and then I'll probably wrap up. Oh, some wheat. That was very fucking nice. I want to get some wheat. Oh, Jesus, we just got a couple. Oh, perfect timing, princess. Rank 3. Burgrave's village level. Population increased by 1,000. Fuck yes. As our kingdom continues to grow, Lord Decius expresses concern that the eastern plains are too vulnerable. Vulnerable? I thought we didn't have to worry about stuff like that since we're so far away from other places. So I thought I'd wait for that truck to pass. It's true that we are in no danger from surrounding nations, and we have lived in peace. However, there have been reports of attacks of groups of monsters, and we cannot ignore the future implications. Oh, I see. So what can I do? Here's a plan I've devised. Weapons, flags, and stone materials. Got it. He wants to build an outpost in the eastern plains to guard against attacks. We want our settlers to feel safe. Plains, huh? Sounds boring, but if we've got to build it, we've got to build it. Okay, I'm gonna get it done. Outposts now available. I feel like this request is different from the ones before. Some tasks have specific... Oh, we've already been doing this. You can decrease the delivery number needed by supplying the desired traits. Oh, so if you get traits last, you only need to give one. Got it. So if it says 3 to 6 items, you can complete the task with 3 items if all the items have the desired trait. Use ingredients with the right trait and synthesize multiple items at once to get items with rare traits. Okay, I'll research the ingredients and gather up the ones with the right traits. Mushroom Forest, beat all the enemies. Okay, we need to go to there. Old Plateau, Solitary Mine, and Hunter Unicorn. Recommended level 20. Oh, okay, so it's basically saying, hey, not now. Not now. You'll get destroyed. Don't, not yet. Oh, okay. Now we've ranked up, we can make bigger things. Experience increase in battle, and more pop. Bonus synthesis items. Oh, the school, expand the school. Alchemy, academy, expand the academy. So it's just more the same in that sense. If we can get expand the print shop, that'd be funny. We can make something else, actually. Let's get the marketplace. I like this. I like this whole developing the nation aspect. Especially because, like I said, we went out and actually got to see it change in one of the areas. Now I've got an oh. So now I have an ingot. Can I go make a weapon? Why are you, like, lurking around, dude? What's up? Hi, Lias. What are you looking for? Nothing. Nothing you need to worry about anyway. Oh, did you do something important? Man, how do you always guess what's going on? Anyway, I don't need your help finding it. Oh, don't be like that. I'd love to help you look for it. Hey, I said no. Damn it. Now I need to find it before you do. What is it? You a fucking, like, love letter you thought you'd thrown away? Ugh, I can't find it. There's no reason anyone would keep it if they found it, so where'd it go? Hey, why not just tell me what it is? It'll be way easier if I actually know what I'm looking for. I told you, it's none of your business. What's with your bad attitude? I was just trying to be nice, you know. But fine, I don't even care anymore. Good, thank you. It makes my life a lot easier. Is this a picture? Rufus and Lias from when they were kids? What? Hey, give me that! Whatever you think you found, give it to me! Oh, so this is what you were looking for. Come on, stop it, it's mine, give it back. Nah, I want to look at it a little more. You don't have to hide it. It's normal to carry around a family memento. It's special to me. You wouldn't understand. He ran off. What is it I wouldn't understand? Oh well, he found what he was looking for. All is well. $3,000. Okay, so we've done enough to survive year 1. We still need to get to 10k before year 3. Or the end of year 3. Like this, then that, then this! What kind of song is that? I can't even tell what he's singing about. Hey, you young miss, just in time. Can you spare a sec? Of course, anything for my favorite blacksmith. I'm so unbelievably thankful to you for putting this incredible weapon shop together for me. But there's just thing missing. There's just thing missing. There's just something missing, I'm guessing. Do you know what it is? Or there's a thing missing. Either way, there's a typo there. I'm not really sure. I don't know all that much about weapon shops. Well, I'll give you a hint. The more I have, the better my weapon shop gets. The more you... Oh, I know, hair! Hey, that stings. It's a very sensitive subject, you know. What I'm really lacking is other than a furnace. Furnace? What do you do with that? Bake bread? I like that Meruru has an accent that slips. Like, because I hear it in the voice. She has like a very flat Japanese voice, but then every now and then a bit of kansen kicks in. Oh, kanzai, sorry, kicks in. Like, she's got a little bit of kanzai in the actress's like pronunciation sort of in, and it works well. It's basically like she's a royal princess, but she's also spent a lot of time on the streets, so she can keep up appearance of the royalty, but every now and then this more street accent creeps in. I genuinely think that's kind of cute. That's a nice detail. Turn to ash immediately. What the kind of firepower I'm talking about? Any steel will melt down in an instant. If I had a furnace, I could make you some really cool stuff. So what do you think about it? You need a furnace. Okay, I'll figure something out. Oh, you just need ingots. Okay. I have to keep that in mind, my friend. Of course we need more fire stuff. I was going to say, wait a minute. No, that's the throne room. That's not what I wanted. The Kimi Road. Oh no, you haven't finished expanding your wares yet, so we can't take you. I'll worry about that later, so I am going to wrap soon. It's just now we know... Tomorrow, our first objective, other than picking up these letters, is getting some materials together to get Haggle's shop upgraded, so we can start getting better equipment. Let's see what our letter is. Alright, let's see what this is about. Oh, Kano and Rufus. I wonder what they're talking about. I see. So if I understand correctly, it's currently proceeding without issue. That's right. You don't have anything to worry about. It's brash to assume there's nothing to worry about. Reports indicate she may be pushing herself too hard. She never thinks about consequences. She just shoots straight ahead like a bullet. Hey, you guys talking about me? Ah, Princess. Who else would we be talking about? I knew it. Why did you call me a bullet? That's really mean. Then do everything in your power not to earn such a comparison. Acting without considering the consequences is your one major flaw. Of course, the list of weaknesses continues. For example, nah, that's okay, I don't need to hear it. Mr. Rufus was just worried about you, that's all. I don't think that is all. I think he just wants to tell me everything that's wrong with me. His word choice can be severe at times, but he's right. If you don't want to be lectured, don't give him a reason. Yeah, I guess that's the only way. Okay then, you better watch out, Rufus. I'm going to prove myself. What's this about? Oh, okay, it's the list, got it. So, reach level 20, make 30 items, do 30 battles, already done that one. Spend 5k, 100 gathers, 20 tasks. Oh, I gotta do one more of that. Use a bomb, use nectars. Get people killed and use nectars, right. Synthesize weapons, we'll work on it. Okay. I love these little pictures. I love all the pictures of Meruru, like Chibi Meruru doing little things. This game is like... all the Arlen game, or all the Atelier games are super charming, but the Arlen Saga in particular, and this game in particular, like, wow, this is such a, like a cheeky, charming game. Like, the word of the day is charming. Oh god, excuse me. Oh, that isn't a sign I should be wrapping up soon. I don't know what is. Oh, my throat just proper went. Oh, can I just cheat this? Your time doesn't move. And get this to 100 immediately. Wait, yeah, you can. Oh, wow, so you can kind of just cheat that, huh? I'm doing it one at a time, because it takes... I imagine it takes gather spots, not gathering items. Like, if I do this... Yeah, it's only went up a bit. Actually, I will do this just in case. No, it really doesn't count. Oh, I can do this off screen. I don't know why I'm wasting you guys' time. I can literally do it off screen because it doesn't waste any time. Let me save. be fair, we're only like, because we started April, if it was April 1st, like the start date, and we had a year to reach at least 3,000, and we're now nearly 5 months later, and we've got over 3,000, so we're at least good for that. Obviously, that's not the main goal. The main goal is get to 10k at the end of 3 years. But we're getting there. We're making progress. I imagine what determines your ending isn't just the people, it's your rank. I imagine your kingdom rank and the people is what determines whether you get past the bad ending and the neutral ending to get to the goods and all the other endings. But still. I hope we do get other party members, though, sometime next stream, because Kano, bless her heart's just not doing it. She's not strong at all. She does her best, but she's doing her best, you know? But I digress. This game is super, super fun, and I'm glad we got to it. All of the Arlen games have been way better than I could have ever suspected, because I was so worried getting into them because I'm not good with time limits. But the first game's a day limit. The second game introduces its time limit very forgivingly, and this game uses like a hybrid of like the first two games' systems, in terms of you have the ranks and like preset goals. It's like together. But now at this point, because I've had 2 games like trying out different things, it feels way more natural, and I'm enjoying it way more. And hopefully it will help give me the leg up when I eventually suffer the Dusk games time limits and enjoy them way more, because I'll be more ready and comfortable for those time limits. But that will do for me for now. Trust the vision. As always, remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really, really helps this channel grow. And I will see you tomorrow for more Meruru. You guys blew the time out of proportion. Well, I didn't know what to expect. As always, in the description of every video, you can find my Twitter, my Patreon, and my PayPal if you feel like supporting me in any way. And I will see you tomorrow for more of this game. This game is so charming. I love Meruru already. Until then, though, you guys take care now. Peace! Also, this soundtrack really kicks ass. This whole game soundtrack is brilliant. Anyway, bye.